Hello, hummingbird. How you doing? Hello, 8. No, just one moment. Oh, I can't see what I'm doing. Got a mark or something on my glasses. Okay. Hold on, I'll put the link up. I always forget to put the link up. That's a normal omission by me, accidental, but let me see here. Okay. No. Oh, well. You want to go in that way, go in that way. Okay. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. And I've got to put it up too. You see my email addresses for Canadian users. They know what to do. And the rest of it, just go to paypal.com and you take the link you see there. It says PayPal me. There's no spaces. PayPal.me/Natalie Tapley. Put that in the search bar at the top of your first page on PayPal. Put it in the search bar and my account comes right up. PayPal for the whole world. The whole world. Doesn't matter if you're in the middle of the Borneo forest, as I say. If you can get a satellite signal, you can get in and use PayPal. That's what you use. I'm just trying to get myself centered here. I haven't had a bad dizzy spell today. It's the first time in over a week. I didn't get sick today. I didn't vomit. I got through the day. A friend of mine drove me to the corner store for a couple things. Came back. I survived that. Moving slow, mind you, but and then I kept waiting. How the whole day's gone by. I haven't been thrown across the room in a dizzy spell or landed on the floor or had my head in the toilet. What's going on? It's great. And I really need to get some mini readings. I got to get to them because people are asking. And I said, well, I'm going to do this tonight. So that really picked me up. It picked my mood up. And I had Facebook up and I was sitting here doing a couple things, getting ready. And I looked up at the screen. And a friend of mine announced the passing of her daughter. 2 to 3 days ago, her daughter was sitting outside blowing bubbles in the sunshine. And it's like something kicked me right in the heart. It just makes me wonder about life itself and how it goes. It really, really does. My heart is breaking for my friend. It's beyond breaking. It's in shock. I'm in shock. It's shocking. Very shocking. Her daughter is a very, very young woman. And she was mentally impaired. She was born that way. It was the only child that my friend and her husband ever had. Her name is Heather. And her husband, Randy, died just 4 years ago. Just 4 years ago. And that was a big loss. It was just the three of them forever. And now Heather's gone. And it's beyond shocking. And she's such a good person. She's a very highly likable person. You can't help but like my friend. You can't help it. Her name is Gail. You can't help but like Gail. I worked with her. That's how we met. We used to have a lot of fun at work. We never knew who was working what shift, but we both came in around the same time, and I could be over in this side of the place, and she'd be way over the other side. She'd stand up and go, "We're both working tonight, yay!" And we would interconnect several times through our shifts. It was a lot of fun. Okay, sorry, Sarah. I was just saying, I'm just trying to catch my breath here, and I was in such a good mood. It was like, Jesus, Natalie, don't smile. Do you know what I mean? Okay, Sarah. You've got a question, Sarah? Yes, you do. Your first one up, my dear. Physically, the best day I've had in a couple of weeks, especially this week. The first day I haven't vomited. I haven't had a massive dizzy spell. I haven't bounced off the walls. I haven't fallen onto the furniture or onto the floor. And I said, if I'm going to have a whole day like this, I'm going to do some mini readings. They need to be done. People are asking for them. So I'm like, yay. And I start to smile. I turned the music on. I cranked it up. And then I was sitting here, Sarah, doing something. And Facebook was the page that was up. And I lifted my head like that. And I went, what? A friend of mine's daughter just died 2-3 days ago. She's sitting out in the sun and blowing bubbles and whatnot. She got sick about a month and a half ago, I think it was. And she had some kind of a mass like in her stomach. I don't know the details because I've not bothered the mother, my friend, because I know a lot of other people be messaging her and all that. So I left her alone. But I would put my heart every time I seen a status update. She had her surgery. Within 2 days, she was up on her feet. She was feeling really, really good. And she's only been home like three weeks maybe from the hospital, if that. And Gail made an announcement that they found more cancer. I think they said this time it was invading her lung, and it's a really rare form of cancer. It takes you like that. They were trying to get a drug approved through the province to cover for this special, very expensive drug. It took a day or two to put through, but they got it. They just got it a couple days ago, as far as I know. And today she's gone. Just like that fast. Terrible. Hi, Lachey. It took me from cloud nine because I knew I was doing mini readings. I was able to do them. That was the big thrill, to crashing. It doesn't seem fair. It doesn't seem right. She lost her husband. Just the 4-year mark just passed. And it was always the three of them. It was Randy and Gail and Heather, the daughter. Randy's gone 4 years ago, very fast as well. And today, Heather's gone and Gail is alone. Like, it's unbelievable. Yeah. Oh, my God. Maisie, what a sweet name. Yeah, it's just a little much to take, you know? So, but you go ahead. Go ahead, hummingbird. What is your question? Hello, Mary Jane. Thank you. I was walking on cloud nine. I was so happy I was going to get to go online and see you guys here tonight. I was happy for a lot of reasons. And I'm a few minutes ready from going on. And this made me sit here for another 20 minutes. More than that. It's been longer. It's been about an hour. And I wrote her a private message. She's going to be inundated with them. I don't know what. There are no words. There are no words. Very glad to see you, Mary Jane. Is it okay to ask? Is your husband okay? How is your husband, Mary Jane? All right, Sarah, I'm going to shuffle up here. I got to light that smudge again. I need it. I'm needing it personally. I need another breath of smudge. And then I'll begin, Sarah. Wonderful, Mary Jane. So happy to hear that. Really, really happy to hear that. You have no idea. Need to hear good news. Give it to me. I really have to get some cedar so I can have my regular smudge. I really do. All right, here we go. This is for hummingbird. She's looking for some spiritual advice. Whatever hummingbird needs to hear and needs to know, please bring forth. I'll try that. I will try that, Mary Jane. This is for hummingbird. She wants general reading, general advice. Do you have something that she should heed? Do you have something she should be letting go of? Is there something she should be opening herself up to and bringing it into herself? Are there certain directions she needs to be going in? And is she headed in the right direction? Is there anything that's leaving her life? And is there anything new that's coming in? Please bring this forward. Ooh. Hold on to your question, 8. Otherwise, it'll take me 10, 15 minutes to scroll back through all the conversation. So make sure you copy what you wrote and then hold on to it so you can paste it. When I call your name, then you can put your question right in. Okay? Thanks. 2 more roll throughs. Here's 1. And 2. That's okay, 8, not a problem. Just make sure you're able to paste it, so you don't have to type it in all over again. That'd be a pain in the butt. It's just, it takes too long. It's too hard for me to scroll back and try to find the person's name and find out what they're, So here we go. This is for Sarah. It's for hummingbird. What is coming up? Finally. Yeah, this is where we stop. All right. Hi, T by the Sea. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to everybody. Really, really, really glad you guys are all here. This first reading is for hummingbird balance. The first card that I pulled for you is, you may be feeling this in certain areas of your life right now, not your whole life, but there's a pocket, at least one pocket that you're feeling this. Restricted. Dealing with restrictions. That's the first card. That's describing you right now. Right now in the here and now. Is you're being restricted by something, a pocket of something. I just say one area. That's why I say pocket. It's not your whole life. It's one pocket where you're wanting to burst free. You really are. You're wanting to, let me at it. Oh, I wanted that. I want to do that. And down comes the gate. It says, no, you can only go this far right now. I don't know what the heck that is. Look at that. It opened right up to it. This is unbelievable. Okay, with the 8 of Swords, we'll go through the generic side. I'll let you know what I think as we're going through. This 8, of course, brings change. This 8 is looking at you and it sees you on the brink of that change. As you realize the way that you're being restricted by your circumstances. At work, in a relationship, or a project. The card often shows a relationship is on lockdown. One of you may not be free to commit, if that makes any sense to you. Maybe that doesn't even apply to you, but another meaning is being bound by maybe just a bit too much responsibility. All right? Here's the advice. Wait a minute, your devotion and self-imposed restriction, it's more like, because I just hear you say, that is my family. They are my family. No matter how much I want something and my heart yearns for it, there's a line I'm not going to cross here. I'm not going to forsake my family in any way, shape, or form for anything. If that's what I have to do, then I don't want it. Whatever it is you're wanting, you're going to say, I don't want it, if that's what it is. You know, that kind of a thing. The advice of this card is for you to get practical and see that it is you in control of your own future, regardless of what others think. You can free yourself by being a lot less tolerant to the demands of others, but that's people outside the immediate family. All right? I'm feeling you've got enough with your family. You've got enough responsibility. Keywords are separation and fear. There's burdens. There's lack of vision. Maybe because you're only seeing what tomorrow brings and not so much down the road. You're daydreaming about down the road, but in the day-to-day of it, you really don't go any more than one day ahead. You really don't go. You don't dare go any further. You know how life can be. But you're feeling stuck. And it's all because of responsibility and change as well. So, really? That's right. It's just your family you put up front and center in your life. You know, even if it holds you back, you're like me. You don't care as long as, you know, your family is doing all right and they're okay, kind of a thing. You put them first at all times. People outside of that, take a ticket, take a seat, and wait a while. I'll get to you. You know, kind of thing. But you sacrifice your own happiness, your own fulfillment, contentment outside of them. You let that slide off to the side, because in the moment of loving your family, it outshines everything else that's going on, you know. And I am feeling that you're feeling, when my time is to come for what I want, my time will come. But right now it's my family. Without a question, without a doubt, there's nothing. That much I do know. It's my family. And you won't let anything interfere with that. Not ever, ever, ever. But your day will come. And your time will come. Well, you will start to see and feel the things that you've been wanting to manifest are starting to become. That's what it is. It's coming for you. It's coming for you. What your secret heartfelt desires are for outside of your family, it's already in the works. That's what I'm hearing for you, Sarah. It's already in the works. It's a long ways down the road, but it's already, it's unwinding. It's unwinding and it's becoming. So you are going to have what it is you're desiring, and then there won't be restrictions like this. But be proud that you're strong enough to remain restricted to your family and your family only. We don't know what tomorrow brings. That's a big lesson for me again today. I don't like it. It scares the hell out of me. I know I've not been well, and I don't want to go anywhere yet. I asked the universe, let me live till I'm 82. Okay? That's 20 years away from now. So hopefully I'll get through this and all will be well. Yes, the ball. You can feel the changes coming. Beautiful. Then you, Sarah, have nothing to worry about. Mentally and emotionally, you're so in touch with life. Prioritizing. It's not even, you don't think I'm prioritizing. It's a natural pull. It's an internal connection that nothing can break, not even death can break, really. Card shows you're pretty darn strong. You got strength as your next card, eh? So this is a beautiful thing. This card's a good card a lot of the time. A really good card. It really, really is. Let me bring up the generic side of him. But this is, I don't know, I'm getting really strong. I'm feeling this reading very strong, very strongly. Wow. It's a good energy. It is a good energy. What have you got for Sarah? You know what I just heard? Sarah's the one in control. You're the one in full control, but you don't feed yourself off of that because you are. You're selfless, as they say. Everything you do is for the people that you love. But you're the one who can... Here, look. Look at him. Look at him, Sarah. Look at him. Look at the look on his face. And he's ripping that net open with his bare hands, which is basically, in real life, that's impossible. They're nylon nets and stuff. You can't... You cut your hands in half trying to rip them apart the way he is. But he's in full control of when they get released, when they get freed. But his main goal is for their better goodness, for their benefit. Everything is for their benefit. And out of compassion and duty, he's releasing them. But he can stop it at any time. If he gets overwhelmed by the fish, if they overwhelm him, he can stop it at any time. He is always in full control, such as you are. The merman holds open a fishing net. It's full of thrashing fish. And rather than rip the net apart to free them, immediately holds his position. And this takes a lot of strength. He controls the creature's release into the ocean, understanding their need for freedom while protecting himself, so he's not overpowered or harmed by them. The card shows a lot of patience in the face of conflict for you. It shows you are standing your ground rather than being overwhelmed. What opposes you is always lower than you are, Sarah, because it's coming from a negative place. You are of the light. You are the love. You are the higher power. Therefore, it's lower than you. Please remember that. This may be even your own fear or guilt. It could be other emotions that well. Sometimes maybe you have little moments where your confidence gets shaken a little bit. Or there's a person, maybe there's always one, that happens to be acting in an unreasonable way. And the emotions they're expressing are almost projecting onto you. But you have the power here. Having compassion while keeping your personal boundaries strong, refusing to be taken advantage of, shows the strength of your character. And an additional meaning of the card is literally physical strength, a return to vitality, a return to vitality. Your advice: stand firm, be calm, and take the higher moral ground. Always do what's right, no matter which direction you get pushed from. You know the right direction, use it, no matter what. This situation, it could be a test of your character, but you're resilient and you're patient enough to withstand any ongoing challenges without panic or without a compromise that doesn't feel right. You're not going to compromise. Your keywords are courage and patience, endurance, risk, balance, opposition, vitality. And I'm hearing anybody that tries to challenge you in any way, boy, do they have their work cut out for them. They really do. They're not seeing the side of you that, well, it's the side that I'm seeing, how strong you are, how you can persevere as long as you have to. That's part of what this is about. You don't throw in the towel. You don't give up. It's just that simple. You got 2 8s here, actually. I didn't even tell you about the second one yet, did I? Wait now. Yeah, okay. You've got the Eight of Cups here. It's all emotion. This is where a change is coming in. There's a big shift coming up for you. Big one. All right. Eights in tarot represents change overall. All four of the eights. So this one's kind of like a double whammy kind of a thing because you're getting the 8. It's not a bad card. It's just a card about change. This card sees you walking away the way things are right now. They're almost behind you. It's almost part of your past, but they're still part of you now. And there's a change coming. And there is... It's not going to come as a shock to the people immediately around you, such as your family. Okay? Okay, I'm glad I caught that too, Sarah. But you're about to... I'm hearing the word unfold. Unfold. And the unfolding is going to open up to new changes for you. And everybody that matters to you, they already know about it. So when you actually start to implement the differences, the changes, there's no big dramatic scenes. There's no screaming, yelling, hollering, or anything. Everybody already knows. Everybody's prepared. They're not sure exactly when you're going to do this, but they know that you're going to do it. And they're ready for it, kind of a thing. At one point, the card will say, as you walk away, at some point, you turn around and you look behind you. You look behind you and you say a quiet goodbye to what you're walking away from. 8 of Cups, here we go. It's time for you to take your leave. This is exactly the right time to move on. You may have already left a relationship, home, job, or another commitment at an emotional level. So there's very little drama or moral struggle to contend with as you say a quiet goodbye. You are ready for change. The card can also reveal a journey or a change of scene. It could be something just as simple as going on a vacation or taking a few short trips away. Follow your heart and go forward is the advice, and that's what you get. That's it. Pretty simple. Powerful if it's put into play. Follow your heart and move forward. Your keywords are endings and departures, journeys and movement, transition, travel, and maybe little vacations. So that's... You paid your dues over and over. You've been paying your dues for a long time. Nobody can ever accuse you of shucking your responsibilities at all. They could never do that with you. And the Hermit, he represents you. You may not be breaking open a fishing net full of... They look like sardines, but they may not be. They're a little too big for sardines. But anyways, it's like you're saying, I'm breaking out, I'm breaking free. I am in control here. And I want everyone to benefit from this. So you open it up and you let everybody else feel as free as you are. Kind of a thing. And this is when it kicks in. This is the card that kicks it all in. When things actually start to happen for you. That's a good thing. The next card is a nice card. All 7s are about potential. And another double whammy. I call them double whammies because that's what the prompt on this card is. All right. 7s are not bad. I always like the number 7. One number I don't like is 5. I've never liked the 5s. And I've had a screwy life, and I'm not going into my life or anything like that. But I'm just saying the 5s are all negative within tarot. They just are. It's a little bit of good in each one if you look for it, but their initial first encounter with them, they're negative cards is what they are. And I don't like them in tarots at all. And then I found out, 6 or 7 years ago, that in numerology, my life number is 5. And it was like something clicked and locked into place when I read that. I'm going, what? Now, in numerology, it's not that bad, but in tarot, and I'm going, this explains to a certain extent why my life has gone the way it's gone. If 5 was my life path number, I got to tell you, a school of fish, yes. Then this is something I'm sure that you need to do. You're probably on the right path. The last card that I pulled here in the Oceanic, Le Soleil. What a beauty. What a beauty. So, you know yourself, Sarah. You know tarot well enough to know that the sun is a miraculous card. It's a beautiful card. It really is. Here comes the sun, yeah. Okay. 2 mer children, a boy and a girl, play together in an underwater garden as sunlight illuminates their beautiful world. They reach toward the sun as if acknowledging its healing light and power to regenerate. No predators threaten the children's peace. The ocean fish around them swim without fear, comfortable, protected in their idyllic surroundings. This is a very joyful, positive card. It predicts happiness and time for well-deserved relaxation. If life has been stressful lately, the sun is a welcome sign that the pressures will end and you'll finally be able to unwind. You may be spending some time with children or finding your own inner child. You're doing whatever pleases you and brings you fulfillment. The sun also predicts holidays and trips, and you find peace and contentment in a place that nurtures and inspires you. The sun favors creative pursuits as well. You may turn your attention to hobbies, creative projects now, and whatever you put your attention on is going to grow and it's going to flourish. The advice: appreciate your deserved success and this very special time of rest and recuperation. Enjoy feeling safe. Enjoy feeling safe. Embrace that, Sarah. Appreciate the harmony that is around you. And your keywords are growth, children, joy, protection, holidays, success, and contentment. I'm going to pull you one from the Green Witch as well. Been a long, cold, lonely winter, yes. Okay, Green Witch. We're still within hummingbirds reading. Could you bring forth one more message that you'd love to see her have? Something that's going to really work for her, help her along and help her through, give her a better perspective, give her more insight. Bring forth a message for Sarah that she can invest her faith and truth in. One more, and I'm going to cut the deck. Oh my goodness, it's a lot of children, Sarah. Here we go. I'm cutting the Green Witch. 2 of Pentacles. Really, that's a sweet card. 2 of Pentacles. I'm going to throw an extra one in for you too, just because I like it. Okay. Pentacles in my favorite suit. Let me see here. I'm in the wrong book. Isn't in that one. It's this bugger here. Pentacles. There we go. We're in the right area. There we go. Let go. All right. I wish there was a breeze coming in. We got rain. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but anyway, here's your card. Okay, and what is in the surrounding area They all have meaning. As the patchouli, it's an herb of growth, knowledge, balancing finances. It grows by the barn. Grows by the barn. I don't have the right one. What am I doing here? It's not the two. I had the wrong one. What? That's not right. That's not what it means. It's a page. It's the page. I'm sorry. I got to really look before I make calls like that. There we go. All right. Oh, I need a shot of tea here. Let me see. Okay, let's try this again. Here we go. Sprigs of vervain, an herb of beginnings, consecration, protection, and children are tied and hung near a window to dry. You can hung near some. There they are. Okay, up at the top of the door. A corgi dog representing fairies and guardianship jumps up with excitement at the boy's achievement. The meaning: practical studies, using interests to generate income, practicing learned skills, studious, news about lifestyle, personal identity, diligence, scholarship, business deals, practical developing skills, seeking more responsibility, a higher education, completing studies for future gains. Your prompt words are practical studies and diligence and studies. So any project or anything that you take on like that, where it's an educational thing or learning thing, don't sell yourself short. Now the next card, bear with me. I like it. She's a major arcana. Bear with me. She's one of the ones at the top too. It's a beautiful card. Let me see. We're almost there. 3, 2. Next one. There we go. What a pretty card. It's the High Priestess. The High Priestess. Look how pretty this is. Isn't that gorgeous? She's just gorgeous. I love this card. All right. Thing with this book, it can go on 2 or 3 pages, and I don't do all that. Nobody does all that. There we go. The High Priestess drops. I never know how to say this word. ACA, CIA, Axia, I don't know, but they're flowers. She's dropping them into the water for consecration and psychic power. She directs the lunar energy with her wand. Her black cat is a symbol of focus, magic, and psychic power. It sits nearby. It watches the cauldron. The meaning: trusting intuition, insight, secrets revealed, keeping a confidence, perception, hidden truths, occult studies, destiny revealed, psychic dreams, psychic ability, being between the worlds, receiving divine inspiration and spiritual development. And your prompt words are secrets, intuition, and psychic ability. There you go. There you go. Isn't it pretty? Mary Jane is so pretty. So there you go, my dear. Now I'll move on to the next. I've heard a couple jingles, and so let me put these cards back. I don't just stack them back on top. I separate them. So try to avoid repetitive. It doesn't do any good. I can get the same darn card in everybody's reading for 4 or 5, 6 readings in a row or the whole night. It doesn't matter how much separation goes on. Okay. Who do we have up next? Thank you, Sarah. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you being here. Thank you very much. Okay, we've got how many? Gotta go back in and check that again. Bear with me. Oh, I grabbed the wrong one. There we go. Okay. Celine. Celine, you're up. It's you 8? Oh, wonderful. You're not lagging at all either. Yay, it's beautiful. Thank you. What is your question, Celine? No? You're not Celine. You must be the next person. Where is Celine? That's you, Celine. Yes. Yes. What's your question, my dear? Look here. I think the next one is 8. Okay, 8. I think you're next if you're Arthea. If you are Arthea. Okay. You're after Celine. All right. Pro mixed martial arts fighter getting back into it after COVID lockdowns. It is my love. Okay. My question is, will it be successful in mixed martial arts going forward? Interesting question. Let's find out, Celine. Okay. Yes, 8. You're after Celine. Oh, don't tell me Celine's going to be lagging. I don't know. She's just lagging off of me. Somebody else tell her I see her. Celine wants to know if she's going to be successful getting involved in the martial arts when she goes back into training. I do. Somebody tell her I see it. I'm saying it and she's not hearing me. I read it out loud. Her question is she going to be successful in doing the mixed martial arts and going forward from there, getting her degrees and whatnot? Is Celine going to be... I guess nobody's hearing me tonight. Nobody. I must be the one that's lagging. They say that's impossible when it's coming from me, but then everybody's lagging. I'm the only one that's not. I don't know. Let's see. Is Celine going to do well when she returns to her love and her sport of martial arts and she's getting into the mixed arts? Is this going to work well for her? Good, Celine. I think you're lagging a bit, though. Hi, MK. How you doing, Karen? What? What the heck? All right. I pulled 3 cards for you, and the first one seems to fit perfectly. You got the High Priestess. Is the very first card that's come up for you. It's a very, very fortunate card. Okay. Now, this card, this priestess, she can use her intuition like nobody's business. She makes it seem almost effortless. I'm getting that, and I don't know why, but the High Priestess is the wise woman of the ocean. Please remember this. Her oracle is the infinity symbol. It reveals to her the secrets of the never-ending flow of energy. So you have to remember that, Celine. In her left hand is the scroll of wisdom. It shows her knowledge of this world and beyond, also symbolized by the 2 pillars, a magical portal. Over her third eye is a pendant pearl for insight and wisdom, also known as the third eye. The high priestess indicates that now is the time for learning. So she can represent a teacher or a spiritual guide. It could show that you are now ready to open up more spiritually than ever before, or even to find more education on the course that interests you. Another meaning is needing to spend some time alone and to connect with your inner self. There may be a secret around you, or there could be a new situation that is yet to unfold. Somebody may take you into their confidence, and please keep their confidence. Don't say a word. The advice: you keep your thoughts and your feelings to yourself just now. Respect others' secrets as well as your own. Take time to concentrate on your own spiritual interest and listen to your intuition. Let it be your number one guide. The right teacher is going to appear when you're ready for the next lesson. Your keywords are wisdom and secrets, discretion, teaching, spiritual work, vision, and dreams. Hello, Marie, Julian. This next card's throwing me for a loop. It showed up for a reason. I don't question tarot at all anymore. I really don't. You got one of the cards that I'm not a fan of. All right. You get the Five of Pentacles. This appears to be a sad card. But hear this. Hear this, Celine. All is not lost. Because this five, it often reveals, maybe in your mind, a fear of poverty, of being alone in the world. But that's not your reality. You're not alone. You're not suffering from extreme poverty. But these are things you're afraid of. But you know what? You're not alone. That is every human's being's fear of living in extreme poverty. That's our biggest fear. Being all alone in the world. That's our biggest fear. You worry about them a lot, more than the average person maybe, but that's something the cards are saying. You worry and think about these things too often. You may even feel at risk of losing a job or a relationship, or you could find yourself kind of pulling away from everybody for a little bit. You got a lot of self-doubt going on, and you question what it is you're about to do. You wonder, can I do it? And another meaning is feeling alone after the end of a relationship. If there's any financial changes in your life, these take time to straighten out. The advice: you do have support, but you may be looking in all the wrong places or at all the wrong people. Go beyond what you would normally do, beyond your usual networks of people. You're going to find the help and the comfort that you need when you look in the right place, and you'll know when you do. Isolation, money problems, rejection, bias, fear, risk, relationships. You don't have to. I'm hearing this for you, Celine. You don't have to be so worried about that. That's going to straighten itself out. It's all going to straighten itself out. But you had your fear in your mind lately because you've lived it. You said it's happened once, it can happen again, blah, blah, blah. Chances are it's not going to. How do I know that? I'll tell you how I know that. So the next card always brings me a warm inner smile, and I'm so happy for you. You got the Magical Wish card of tarot. An incredible card. Let your fears go. Drop them. Let them go to the wayside. It's almost like maybe somebody getting hit by a car and they survive it and they get back on their feet and they're back to normal. But the fear is always with them. Is this going to happen to me again? Am I going to go through this again? Once was bad enough. So that's your greatest fear, right? That's what it's kind of a fear that comes about in that way. And the card stated that you have a lot of self-doubt, and that makes you pull away from people. And if there's any isolation, you're causing your own isolation by pulling away from everybody else. But you got the wish card. This is your savior of the day. This is your hero. This is your hero. All you can do, look, when you feel like you're not good, you're in love with something. You're in love with martial arts. I had a friend that was into Taekwondo, and she lived for it 24/7. She didn't care if there was a major blizzard and there was a night that she was supposed to go. She'd get in there and she'd find her way home. And she didn't live handy. She lived probably 25 miles away. I could tell you stories, but she was a tiny little thing. She only weighed about 110 pounds. And she went up against the big guys when they would spar, and this sort of a thing. Long story short, she got her black belt. She made it to get her black belt. And she had all kinds of doubt. She didn't have money to play with, this kind of a thing. So, okay. Well, I believe that you can do it. If my friend could do it, and my friend didn't have a lot of contact with the outside world. She was like in the daytime, she was a stay-at-home mom. She took care of her family, took care of her house, did everything was expected of her. But when the clock would hit and she knew she had so much time to get into the Taekwondo place, nothing would stop her. Nothing. Um, Anyways, let's get on to your good card, okay? The Nine of Cups, the magical wish card of tarot. I'm so happy that you got this card. The Nine of Cups is the wish card of tarot. And when it appears in your reading, you benefit from love, you benefit from friendship, you benefit from support in your projects, and you're feeling harmony at home. All aspects of your life, all aspects of your life are going to flourish now. And you're going to be feeling content and fulfilled. The only glitch is being maybe a little smug. Other people throwing doubt your way, going, you can't do that. Why don't you pick an easier way to go? Find something better. Find something that won't be so hard and such a challenge. I mean, you got everything against you. You know what you do with all that? Ignore. Ignore. And when you finally make a striking semblance of something that proves that you are doing the right thing and you're in the right place with your martial arts, you're going to want to go, I told you so. Na, 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 boo, boo. I told you I could do it. You didn't think I could. Being like that, feeling that way. Yeah, don't do that. The cards are saying don't do that. You let the actions speak for themselves. The proof of how far you've come and what you've achieved, you let those things speak for you. And you can smile inwardly as you see some people cringe. And they're cringing because they were wrong. They were dead wrong. You're going to succeed at what it is you're doing. Doesn't mean it's going to come easy. I'm not saying that at all. Martial arts is a very self-disciplined sport. You go as far as you truly want to go. The advice, you're perfectly placed to manifest what you dream of. Now's the time for you to make your wish. Make your wish. Keywords are happiness and support, love and entertaining, harmony at home, relationships. Final word, when it's used in the right context, abundance. Abundance of certainty, abundance of confidence, self-assuredness. In abundance, I'm seeing a lot of food. I don't know why, but I'm seeing a lot of food. So poverty is going to be out of the realm of this. You're going to be okay. But when you sit down, you pick a quiet, you cash this wish in and do it the best way that you can. You get a moment or two by yourself alone. Block out distractions, audible distractions, and be in a spot that nobody's going to walk in front of you and talk to you or anything like that. And then you close your eyes, you take a few deep breaths, and you say, I want to connect with you. I want to connect with you. I have a request. And then you put in what it is you want. as much detail as possible. The more detail, the faster things will roll to you, put it that way. All right, they will. And then you thank the universe, say thank you for bringing this to me. Thank you so much. Feel it, know it, let your emotions pour forward. Don't hold yourself all together. Don't do that, because then you're denying what you're feeling. Let your emotions rule the world. They really do. It's something we all have in common, the human race, our emotions. All right? Use them. Let them pour forth. Leave yourself wide open to the universe. You know, totally me. I need to stop being smug. Oh, Celine. That's so funny. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gosh. To compete in the UFC. Oh, my goodness. Okay. This is beautiful for you then. But you make your wish. You make it count. Cash it in. You need to do this. If you've got any doubts about manifestation and reaching out with the universe, just Google it. There will be a million pages come up on what to do. Give you a little more familiar with it. Then all you have to do is do it your way, in your own way, as long as you're open and honest. All right. I'm going to pull one from the Green Witch Tarot for you. We're still within Celine's reading, her wanting to return to martial arts. And this is mixed arts, by the way. She's very serious about it. She wants to do well. And that's where she's a little self-doubt coming in. A little self-doubt. She's asking herself, can I do this? Even though she can admit that she's very talented at it. Sometimes she messes things up for herself, in so many words. So, what's it look like for her? You bring us what you can bring us. I'm going to cut right here. Yeah, and don't do the I told you so. You let the proof speak for you. Really? Interesting. Okay. You got the very first card. The Green Man, it's called. The very first card. Bear with me. This is from the Green Witch Tarot. She's always good for an interesting read. She makes things very interesting. And here we go. All right, here we go. This is the card that's come forth for you. All right. There we go. Mugwort, symbolizing fresh starts, fertility, and magical power. It grows near the bench. Where is the bench? Oh, he's sitting on it. There we go, mugwort. Okay. A white dog is signifying support, fertility, and growth. It leaps with the dancer. Here's your meaning. A fresh start, new beginnings, enthusiasm, excitement, spontaneity, courage, potential, creativity, fertility, innocence, innovation, vacation, primal energy. And a word that's going to work good for you, fearlessness. Your prompt words are new beginnings and enthusiasm. So you're going to be going through with this. You're restarting new, and the card is showing that. It looks very good for you. It looks very, very good. Hello, Eleanora. So we'll put this over here. Thank you so much, Celine. It was my pleasure. I'm sorry, the name. You know you're next. Orthea. Orthea. Will my financial investment be profitable for the month of September? Orthea, are you here, Orthea? Very simple question. Very simple. Okay, I got you 8. All right, let's see here. That rain's really coming down. Hope it cools it off a bit. It's a little muggy, humid. Okay, Orthea. You want Candace? All right. Okay, Candace. This is for Candace. All right, here we go. Candace is asking Spirit if her financial investment. You're welcome, Celine. Thank you. Thank you very much. Good luck to you. Candace is asking, will my financial investment be profitable for the month of September? Oh, the humidity is bad. The cards are kind of, they're not like sticking together, but they're not sliding the way they normally do. So this is for Candace. Is her financial investment going to be profitable for her? Will there be gains in that department come the month of September? This is for Candace. I said none of what I said very lightly to you either, Celine, okay? Because like I said, one of my lifelong friends was into it, and I seen what she had to go through. She had all the odds against her, you know, but she did it. This is for Orthea, Candace, sorry. This is for Candace. Is her investment going to prove profitable for her in the month of September? One more roll through, and then I'm going to cut the deck. There we go. I'm going to cut the deck. Oh boy. So I tell you, when the cards get in a run, okay, that's all we need to know. The final picture is what we need to know. I pulled 4 cards. The first 3 aren't very good. But the 4th card, the last one, you couldn't ask for a better card. Thank you, Eleanora. That's beautiful. Thank you so much. I can get it. If you put it in with your donation, I will get it. Don't worry about that. You're very worried. I assume it's about your investment because you got the anxiety card of tarot came up first. Kind of shows where your headspace is right now. Right now at this moment in time. Anxiety. All right. That's the first card that came up for you. A lot of your anxiety isn't coming off proven actual things. This is all internal for you. Your anxiety, your worry, you tend to worry, is what's bringing this anxiety on. You're worried about things. You need this to work for you. You need this to go through for you. A lot of this worry, not to belittle your reasons to worry, but after the fact, you'll say, what was I worried about? What was I worried about? It's a 9 of Swords. It's the anxiety card of the tarot. Out of all the cards, it's the worst one. It reveals trouble beneath the surface, and it often gets expressed through your dreams, maybe even nightmares. Tarot's asking you, what is it eating you up? You need to ask yourself, it's saying, what's eating you up? You could be anxious due to pressure, overwork, could be a relationship or family issues, or maybe anxiety is a pattern for you as a quote-unquote worrier. On a physical level, it can show someone not sleeping well due to stress or overthinking. Become your own worst enemy in that way. You're letting the dark worries sit forefront and center. You need to get on top of that is what I'm hearing. You need to push. That's what I heard. She needs to push. She needs to push her way up out of the anxiety. She needs to get her issue in proper perspective so it's not driving her crazy. The advice, remember this, because this is usually true. Whatever it is that ties you up in knots at 3 a.m., always looks smaller in the light of day. Try to keep your perspective when negative thoughts start sliding in and getting in the way. Good. Yes. Your keywords for this card are panic attacks, fear, guilt, insomnia, nightmares, stress, and just a down and out mental overload. Whew. You've got to work against this, Candace. You have to work against this 9 of Swords. You have to keep taking yourself out of that worry spot, that frightening spot, that overwhelming and fear spot. And you have to start to shift yourself into another spot. The strongest part of the inside of you, the strongest part of your intuition, the strongest part of your inner spirit. And in these places, it's light, it's white, it's powerful, it's beautiful, it's not denial. Whether you're here or there, if something bad's going to fall through, it's going to fall through. But in the meantime, you can't let yourself be drugged down with it on the negative things. You can't let yourself being pulled down into it. You grapple your way back up. You don't belong down there. You belong up there. All right? You have to work at that. After a while, if you do it enough, it becomes second nature. It gets easier and easier. And one day you go, wow, when was the last time I felt negative and scared? And you're trying to remember, you're going, oh my gosh, I'm getting good at this. And if nothing else, I'm telling you, that kind of energy reproduces itself and plays itself out in your life. So you're working and doing your best to work in your favor, right? So you have been waking up at 3 a.m. Lay there in your bed at 3 a.m. and push those worries away. You ask for the universe to kind of come in with you. Please take me in this moment. I need to release this fear, this nervousness, this restlessness, this fear. I need to release it, and I need you to help me go there to release it. Lay there and let yourself become calmed by the presence of you can call it God, you can call it whatever you want. It's all the same because we're all one. It's all the same. It doesn't matter what you call it. Whatever brings you comfort. Next thing you know, while you're laying there and your heart is pouring out, letting your fears, just let it all go. Let it go. People talk about good energy, right? Oh, this is beautiful energy. It always flows. It always needs somewhere to go. So does negative energy. Nobody will tell you that. Nobody likes to talk about that. But negative energy, they have the same character traits. They're just on different sides of the board. With the negative, it also flows constantly, never stops. It's constantly looking for some place to park, some place to go in and swoop, to touch, to pick up, to shove down. Get on top of that. It's weak in comparison to the good energy. It is weak. The good energy, which makes you conquer this dark energy that wakes you at 3 a.m. Before you know it, you know what will happen? You'll be waking up and it'll be daytime. And you'll say, wow, the last thing I remember, it's going to put you to sleep. And you will fall asleep. Good. You're in the right direction. You've been listening to the universe. You're being led to meditating at 3 a.m. Good for you. It's just the best thing of all. You don't need to. You have a choice here on how you feel. You've got full choice. Full choice. Wipe this right out. Wipe your feet on this. You don't need that. The next card we have is representation of you no matter what sign you are. It is one of the cups. And this is you. And it's beautiful. Queen of Cups. This is you. This card's representing you. Sensitivity. Sensitivity. All right. With the Queen of Cups, the quiz queen is the queen of hearts. She's sensitive and compassionate woman. She's very gentle toward her friends and openly loving toward her partner, her family. She offers loyalty, inspiration, creativity. So your projects are going to thrive as well. And as the U card in the reading, the Queen is showing you that now is the time for you to focus on relationships, children, sharing with friends. If you're single, she's predicting that you are right now, you're emotionally ready for a new love. The advice of the card, all you need to do is to tune into your nurturing side. In decision making, your emotional intelligence is going to be your best guide. So says tarot. Your keywords are love and nurturing, generosity, sympathy, protection, care, and emotion. That's beautiful. It shows what a wonderful person you truly are. And this card, I won't get into it too heavy, but we got the Four of Cups here. And it's not the best card to have. It just shows your own inner feelings, what you're feeling like about yourself, where your head is. You're feeling like this investment for you in September is not going to pay off. You've got negative thoughts about it. It's showing that's where you tend to let your head slide into the negative aspects of it all. Kind of losing faith, not liking where you are right now in a lot of ways. You even times where you feel like there's no chance for a better life here for me. Is there no chance for a better people in my life, a better love in my life, a better job, better money? And you're starting to, when you let your emotions take over without all the other stuff that goes with what makes you up is just emotions, you're not falling into a good place. You're really doubting so much. And it's unfounded doubts. But these are your worst fears that you're thinking. You're thinking of the worst. You need to work at that again. That's one of your things you need to work on. That's come up twice now. You have to work on you. All right? Don't let this take over your life. All the self-doubts, wanting to pull off alone into the world, kind of like a dog that's hurt, it's licking its wounds, and it won't let anybody near or close to help. Leave me alone. I'm in my own pain. Pull yourself out of there. That's something you really, really, really need to work at. All right? The next card, because you've been feeling this way, some people that are closest to you, or maybe not as close as they should be, are giving their 2 cents. And they're not liking what they're seeing here, right? And they're saying things to you to make you feel like you have to defend yourself, making you feel defensive. Bear with me. Don't worry, it's going to turn good. It is. It's going to turn good, not to worry. The Nine of Wands, it sees you exerting yourself to the fullest, protecting your job, your property, otherwise defending your actions. You may have made sacrifices in the past, and you may feel that you need to justify these by staying put. However, you may need to ask yourself, if you're holding on too tightly to something due to fear, is this need for change? Is it for constant vigilance? Do you need to be constantly vigilant? Or is it an exhausting habit rather than a free choice? This is something that you automatically do, become defensive and protective. The advice, protect what is yours by all means. Do that. But free up your thinking in your head. Turn and make some mental space in your head and start to plan for your future based on the rewards of the financial investment. Start making plans in your head. Do it like you've already got it. This is what I'm going to do. If the investment pays off, this is what I'm planning on doing. You do it, it gives the universe something else to go on and to go by. Okay? It fits the pieces of the puzzle together to say, this is what she desires. This is what she wants to manifest. Well, let's see if we can make this happen. And they start to affect the financial investment that you made so that it works in your favor as much as possible. Your keywords are determination and challenges, sacrifices, hard work, protection, rigidity, and fear. And then the day's going to come. Where did it go? Where are you? There you are. You got one of the best cards in the deck. You really do. Candace, you got the happily ever after card. That's your last card. Happily ever after. The 10 of Cups. This is beautiful. It's a 10. So some things that have been irritating and aggravating and keeping the road a little rough in front of you, that's all coming to an end. It's all going to come to an end. You're going to go from bumpity, 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 bump with potholes and the bumps in the road to everything changes. Everything changes. Listen to Lachey, she's right on that. Hello, Zemmer Maiden. So we've got the beautiful, the one card everybody hopes to see in their reading, and this is one of the cards. It really is. It's very special. Very special. I'm going to have to get something cold to drink here in a minute. I'm getting awful dry and awful warm. Okay, so with the 10 of Cups, love grows. And bonds are going to deepen in romance, in family, in friendship, just about every way you can think of. And your social life and your family connections are not only growing, they're thriving. This is beautiful for you. They're thriving. Anything you do with others is going to be favored. From celebrations to all the way to team sports. Any old disagreements are going to be overcome in the spirit of togetherness. It's like somebody called a peace treaty out in your world. And everything is settling down and calming down. Feelings of arguments and debates and anger, they're dissipating. They're just floating off. They're not there anymore. Children are going to thrive around you. And your home is going to become a hive of activity. Really good activity. Equally, you will enjoy prosperity and work success. Another meaning is you may look for a new home, which is to be your dream home. It's a possibility. The advice, you can feel blessed for the life that you have, and the time is coming for you to celebrate that. Keywords are family, love, weddings, home, security, children, and celebrations. Now you let me pull a green witch for you. We're still within Candace's reading. If you have one more message that you'd like to send forth to her, please do it now within the shuffle of these Green Witch cards. Please bring forth one final message that you would love to see her have. Please bring this forward for Candace about her investments in the month of September. Are they going to pay out for her? It's going to make her life a lot more fulfilled and a lot happier. I'm going to roll through twice, and then I'm going to cut the deck for your card. And this is where I cut. What else does tarot have to give to you tonight? Whoops. Okay. Are you kidding me? What? Oh, jeez. Okay, the first one we got, and it's another card, and it's the one I hate the most of all in the whole darn deck, and didn't you get it? Lord Almighty, Aphrodite. You got the 5 of chalices, same as the 5 of cups. Oh my goodness, it's beautiful. All right, that's what we have here. Wrong book. Excuse me. Chalices. The 5. There we go. All right. Blackberry brambles for attachments, grief, healing, and growth are nearby. All right. A hare symbolizing crossroads, cycles, sensitivity, and renewal watches nearby. The meaning: useless regrets, partial loss, difficulties with a legacy, stressful relationships, dwelling on past upsets, ignoring present bounty. The prompts are useless regrets, release past upsets, release past upsets, let things go, leave things to rest. And 2 cards came up, and like I was saying not that long ago, I can get the same card over and over and over again. Here we go. 78 cards, and it all being dealt out, and the same card comes up again and again and again. And in this case, you've got the very first card in this deck called the Green Man. Mugwort symbolizes fresh starts, fertility, magical powers. It grows near the bench where the guy sits. You can see it down the ground. A white dog signifies support, fertility, and growth. It leaps with the dancer. The meaning: you're going to have a fresh start, new beginnings, enthusiasm, excitement, spontaneity, courage, potential, creativity, fertility, innocence, innovation, vacation, primal energy, and fearlessness. The prompt words are new beginnings and enthusiasm. So it ends on a good note. These 2 cards came up, that's why I picked the 2. It wasn't just the one, and it just so happened. It was kind of the same thing in the Oceanic, where kind of a negative card came up, right? And then the final card was the card of all cards, which was beautiful. The same thing happened with the Green Witch. So, okay, who do we have up next? Oh my gosh, it's warm in here. Thank you, Candace, by the way. Okay. I got to make sure I get everybody. Okay, that was... Okay. And the next one, I'm going to have to turn my fan on. I think, yeah, it's right there. Oh, okay. Hubby wants me to spend winters with him at his home in another state. What does the universe say? Mary Jane, I'm going to get a cold drink. Mary Jane will let me do that without getting upset. She will. And my fan's sitting, my little tabletop fan is sitting right there, and man, I'm turning it on. I'm starting to sweat. Okay, I got to get a cold drink, a nice diet 7-Up with ice. That's what I need. Bear with me, everybody. Okay. There we go. It takes me a long time. The dog sits between my feet, and I don't want to step on him. Okay, but I really need something cool, and I need that damn fan plugged in. Oh my God, it's warm. I don't want to put my other candle out, though. Right in line with the... Set that there for the moment. Okay. Ah. All right, bear. Move, baby. Move your bum bum. I don't want to sit on your butt. There we go. Maybe I can't do that. I don't want my candles to go. Just one moment, Mary Jane. I'm getting there. Put that right there so it won't get blown away. All right. There. Okay. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Candace, and thank you. Okay. Yeah, you go ahead, Mary Jane. I got yes, I separated my cards. Help put them in a healthy way. Okay. This is for Mary Jane. Well, Mary Jane's doing that. I'll give everybody the rundown on the order you guys are in and who's next. There's 3 more after Mary Jane. What? No, that must be wrong. Let me see here. Oh my goodness. Mary Jane's after Mary Jane. She's got 2 questions in a row. Oh my goodness. What's the second one? Okay. Second one's easy enough. And okay, so the next person is going to be Eleanora Kanz- Kanzerova. Kanzerova. Kanazarova, I think, yes. Okay. You'll be when I'm done. Mary Jane's got 2 questions in here, back to back. And then after her, after Eleonora will be Coralie. Okay, so you guys have got all that straight. There we go. You're in 2 times. Yes. Oh, good. Thank you. I try to not slaughter people's names. When I was younger, I was really good at it. I could say anything. If the spelling was correct or the pronunciation was correct, I could do it. I used to work for 2 Greek families. They had a huge business. I got along well with them, and they would say things, and I would just walk by and I'd repeat what I heard, and they'd go, "Marie, how do you do that? You say it perfect, perfect." I'm like, I don't know. Oh well. Okay, so the first question for Mary Jane. Her husband wants them to go to live. I got to get it up so I get you get it right. Let me see here. This one. Yes. Hubby wants me to spend winters with him at his home in another state. What's the universe say about this? This is interesting. This is really interesting. So, Mary Jane's husband, he's been going through a lot of health changes in his life. He just had surgery. Mary Jane says he's doing great. And now he's wanting her to come spend some time in his home in another state. And she's depending on the universe to give her some direction here with her response to him on this. Interesting. What is the universe going to say, Mary Jane? Oh my God. Mary Jane, except for the last reading, I think, maybe the reading before, but you know how always moving to a new house, to a new home, how that constantly comes up? And you're like, no, I don't know why it always keeps coming up because got no. Oh my God, Mary Jane. Oh, Mary Jane. Tarot knew the whole time. I didn't know. You didn't know. Tarot knew the whole time. That's why it keeps coming up. Doesn't that kind of answer your question before you even pull any cards? It does. Possibilities are strong that you will. There's no doubt. Possibilities very strong that you will. Okay, one more time. You're not planning on it still. Mary Jane's husband wants Mary Jane to spend some time living at his house that's in another state. And Mary Jane is asking very humbly, she's humbling herself and saying, "Dear universe, what do you think of this idea? What do you think of this idea?" One more roll through, and I'm going to cut the deck. And I will cut. Oh, boy. How's this supposed to help? It's a damn good card. I'm very excited, but how is this supposed to help? Well, now, interesting. Very interesting. All right, here we go, Mary Jane. Now that he's given me my chair back. There. Oh, okay. It's so cold and refreshing. This Diet 7-Up loaded with ice and 2 slices of lemon. I just cut lemon, my last 7-Up. It has just a little punch. But lemons are good for you. Lemon is good for you. The very, very first card. I don't believe this. Mary Jane. You'll understand why I was asking. How's this supposed to help her? Well, you got a wonderful card. What I say about repetitive cards, no matter how much you shuffle, they're meant to come. And this is a good thing. Timestamp 136. 136 is the timestamp. And here is your first card. And look at this. 136, Mary Jane. And the 9 and the wish card is your first card. What a way to open your reading. What a way to open your reading. It's okay if you've got something you need to do, go do it. You know, you can come back. 136 is where you start. So, it makes me relax a little more too. Go. Go, Mary Jane. You're welcome. Yeah. Well, well, well. How is this playing into Mary Jane's question? No problem. I understand. The card appears in your reading when you start to benefit from love or friendship and support in your projects and having harmony at home. All aspects of your life flourish, and you're going to be feeling content and fulfilled, even now. The only glitch is being a little smug. So if you've been having a conversation with somebody about all of this, and they were like, "Oh, don't be so silly. Don't be so foolish. Why would you do that?" When things go the way you want them to, don't be smug about it. You let the proof speak for you. Okay? Be sensitive with your enthusiasm and share your good future, your good fortune. Another meaning is entertaining and socializing. Hello, Mystery. Nice to see you. Glad to see you. The advice, you right now, Mary Jane, you are in the perfect position right now to manifest what it is that you're dreaming of. So all of this depends on what you want. That's why you got the wish card. Go ahead and make your wish, whatever it should be. Keywords are happiness and support, love, entertaining, harmony at home, relationships, and abundance in the ways that are important. Abundance in the ways that are important, such as family, your life at home, your private life, your health, his health, this kind of a thing. That's a beautiful thing. But whatever you wish for, your wish is going to come true. That's a beautiful thing, all right? And you've got what it takes to go through any changes if changes do come about for you. You got the card of strength and stability. It too has shown itself again tonight. And you guys know, I don't know if you actually see me, but I separate the cards when I'm done with them. I never put them together so they don't come up again, but they come up and they come up, they come up. What are you going to do? You know? So, my major arcana right here. Here he is. You understand his need. You understand why he wants to do this. You have an understanding, you have a grasp on it, and that which is really good. You may have to make a few sacrifices. That goes without saying. But you don't want to make hardcore changes or sacrifices. You really don't want to do hardcore stuff. Keep things on the lighter end of change. This sort of a thing. This card is showing for you to have patience in the face of any conflict. Okay? And if there's some things that you won't be moved on, you have to let that be known to him. That I can't change this and I don't want to change this and I'm not going to change this. Whatever that may be. But you take and you stand your ground rather than quietly being overwhelmed. You can't do that either. You're going to be your true self. You're true to yourself. You're true to him. Just remember this. What you feel may be opposing you on all of this. You're stronger. You're brighter. You're fearless. He may become a little unreasonable. He may have moments. And he may try to project these emotions onto you. But you can still have compassion while you keep your own personal boundaries as well and keep them strong. Refuse to be taken advantage of shows your strength of character. Another meaning of the card is literally physical strength and a return to vitality. This may pay off for a good change for you. This may be something wonderful for you that you just can't see yet. Probably more than one thing. Well, there will be. There will be changes. And you're not really seeing these things yet, but you will. You're not to feel threatened by anything like that. You'll accept change. You'll work with it. The advice: do stand firm, but remain calm. Take a higher moral ground if you have to. Do things the right way. The situation could be a test of your character, but you're resilient and you're patient enough to withstand ongoing challenges without panic or a compromise that doesn't feel right. You do have the patience to go through this, whatever it's going to take. Keywords here are courage and patience, endurance, risk, balance, opposition, and vitality. The card is just saying that there could be one or two things that you don't want to break off, you don't want to change, things you can carry with you no matter where you're living, and you just have to get that across to him. That these are some things I'm not giving these things up. I'm going to continue to do what I'm doing no matter where we live and no matter who our neighbors are or friends are. I'm going to continue to do things as I do them. You take a stand on that and say, and I'm fine with everything else, but I have my conditions, you might call them. So now we have the King of Cups. It's another lovely card. It really is. And the prompt on him is understanding. Understanding. This king has integrity and honor and sensitivity. He's devoted to his friends, his family, his career. When he makes a commitment, he's loyal for life. This could very well be describing your husband. He may be distant at times because he feels everything very deeply. That's why. So he pulls off a bit to himself, trying to figure things out, to make sense of things. He has to think things over. So he pulls off to himself a bit and he gets a little quiet, a little withdrawn. As the U card, if it's for you, the king is indicating that you should find balance and empathy with others while remaining fair to yourself. He also represents the ideal male partner. And that's what I was talking about with you, that you're willing to go along with these changes, and you do have to do you. And how some things you're not going to give up, you're not going to let go. There's only a couple things, one or two things. I'm feeling like two things that you're not going to change or give up on. But in every other area with the new changes he's proposing, you're fine with it. You're really, really fine with it. And that's a good thing. You need to follow your emotions, but don't you feel you have to explain your feelings. Just trust that you are right. Fairness, empathy, sensitivity, loyalty, maturity, commitment, and honor. And then the part about, that you're going to balance things out. You're going to balance the empathy with him, but you're going to remain fair to you too. That's what you're going to do. That fits you very much, very much. The last card that I pulled here, it's another good one for you, for both of you, for you and him. You're stuck to each other. You're stuck together no matter what. You got the Two of Cups. The Two of Cups. Yeah. Which almost 90%, 80 to 90% of this card represents a couple, a partnership, a pair in a relationship that lasts a lifetime. So it's all going to work out. It's a beautiful card for you and him. It's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful card for you and him. This card predicts love and equality and a meeting of the hearts and minds. So you are going to come to some kind of an agreement with him. Do you stay or do you go, But this togetherness where you're locked together, it's going to benefit your relationships, from friendships to romance. It also reveals a commitment or a promise, such as an engagement or a marriage or an emotional investment in a shared project. This is a healing card. So if your relationship has tested you recently, it's revealing that all's going to be well. It really will. I've got a good feeling about this. You can expect someone close to you to show you their love, to know that they are trustworthy and dependable. The advice: appreciate love and trust in your relationships. It's all going to work out. You're both going to be happy with the final result. Keywords are soulmates, karma, love, intimacy, connection, healing, and union. And union. And now I'm going to pull a green witch for you. Everybody remember that's waiting. She had two questions back to back and nobody got in between. They're literally one after the other. She has another question after this one. See, the rest of you have to be patient. All right? We're still within the parameters of Mary Jane's reading. And the question she had, she wants suggestions from you, Spirit, Universe, what she should do. Her husband wanting her for them to pick up and to move to his other home that he has in another state, in a different area. He wants to spend some time there in his other home. In the universe, she's asking, Mary Jane is asking, what do you think I should do? What is going to benefit us? What's going to be good for us? Should we stay? Should we go? I think the answer is already that you're going to go. Here we we go. I gotta say what I'm seeing, what I'm feeling. There's a strong possibility, whatever decision and agreement you come to, your husband's going to become a more soft with you, more lenient with you. He's going to feel closer to you because of this, without a doubt. This is making him a better person. He'd be a snowbird. That's what we call Canadians that go south every winter. I've got 2 neighbors up, not the people next door, but the guy after them. His name is Dennis. Very nice man. Him and his wife. They've been retired for a long time, but they own a piece of property in Mexico. And they go down there and they spent, well, with the pandemic going on, they didn't. They've been home here. They didn't go last winter or the winter before. And but they have a place in Mexico. I'm sure they'll get down there soon. I'm going to cut the deck. So, the Lady and the Lord is what came up. My goodness sakes. The Lady and the Lord. Major Arcana, card number 6. Oops, don't want to be spilling my cards. 8, 7, 6. There we go. All right. The Lady and the Lord of Nature stand before a large oak tree, representing truth, wisdom, and loyalty, and sacred to both the goddess and the god of nature, who were venerated in oak groves in ancient times. Their hounds represent and accompany the goddess and the god in their aspects of huntress and the leader of the wild hunt. The meaning, decisions, partnership, trust, balance of opposites, careful consideration of choices, collaboration, harmony, commitment, love despite differences, loyalty, emotional ties, and camaraderie. Your prompt words, decisions needed with a partner or about a partner. There you go. That's right. Nobody's saying you're going to hit a middle ground. I really believe that's the answer for you. I really, really believe that. So we're going on to Mary Jane's second question here. And I thought I heard another tingle coming in, and I'll check and see who that is and let you know where you're at. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Let me see here. And the next one is Mary Jane's. Yes. Okay, Eleanora, we'll be right after Mary Jane this turned around, and then it'll be Coralie. All right, in that order. Okay. Okay, Mary Jane's asking, a general for the coming week. Please. Yes. All righty. Okay. Goodness sakes. Yeah, you'd be a snowbird. He wants to do this for the winter months. Again, Mary Jane has another question. She'd like to have some insight into this new week that's about to begin. The week of the 19th and onward of the month. Tomorrow is the 19th. What's coming up for this week? What's coming up for Mary Jane? Give her a head start. She's feeling a tiny bit of stress. A little tense, maybe. Not stress, but tense. But what is the week ahead of her going to hold in store for her? What is the week ahead going to store for her? Is it in a snowbound area that he wants you to move to? Is there real actual winters? Maybe he's missing them. Some people do, you know. Some people do. They don't want to be anywhere but in the wintertime in a wintered area. Might have to get yourself some grow lights and grow indoors, maybe. You'll find a way around it. It's green? Okay. You'll find a way around the growing season. You will. One more roll through and I'll begin to pull the cards for this. How is Mary Jane's week ahead looking? Could you give her a heads up and some insight into the upcoming week that she's about to embark on? Let's see. Cut and begin. All right. Oh my goodness. Aren't you lucky? Oh, goodness sakes. Okay. There's only one EE card. The rest are all good. You won't believe what you got again. The first card that we pulled up for you is the King of the Ocean. He's the King of Order. I'm just kind of chuckling over what Zenra Maiden said. Get some moving boxes, Mary Jane. In other words, start getting yourself ready. He is the King of Order. So what do you think he's all about? What do you think? Doesn't take a long stretch of the mind to figure out what he's all about. Bear with me. Now you're right here. I know you are. Third. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. This is the figure of the Father card of Tarot, the King of the Ocean. He represents traditional values of the mature man, order and authority and protection. His regal throne is carved from rock. It shows that he is steadfast in his purpose, and he will hold fast to his territory if opposed. He does not take the easy option. He rules wisely and protects those that he cares for. The crystal scepter in his left hand symbolizes his power. The King of the Ocean is a symbol of order. So if chaos has ruled recently, well, you may feel emotionally in a bit of chaos because of the upset and the changes it's bringing. Just know that order and balance is going to soon be restored for you, Mary Jane. If any boundaries have been crossed, you're going to be able to reassert your territory. For this reason, he reveals an end to disputes and differences. And at home, you'll soon be getting more organized, and at work, good leadership will reign. As a person, the king is the ideal partner, and he stands for a father or a father figure. For you as a partner. The advice: it's time now for you to get your work, your finances, and your home in order. And take control to protect your assets because you have the power to do so. Keywords are focus and protection, wisdom, organization, authority, leadership, and boundaries. So, okay, I hear ya. Timestamp 158. We'll say 156. That's where it begins. 156. This is the pissy card that I didn't like, but it's okay. 5 of Wands. Is this for this week? Competition. 5 of Wands. There's always this kerfuffle with the fives that I don't like. I really don't like. This 5 is the card of competitions and tests. You may also be feeling a little overwhelmed by other people's opinions. In families, this 5 can show demanding children. At work, you don't really have to worry about this. Being talked over and being ignored, that kind of a thing. Another meaning is dealing with a deluge of emails and phone calls and meetings that threaten to pull you in one too many directions at once. So you may have a stressful week in that way, you know. You may feel tested. A little bit too much of a crazy week. 1 or 2 things happening when you're trying to decide which do you take care of first, which way do you go. The advice, become the observer when you have that opportunity. You can pull back and stare at things and kind of be the fly in the wall and look to take advantage of that. That way you're going to be able to see what's really going on here. If you're taking it from an observer's point, you'll be able to see if there's people that need your help and who truly need your help. Don't let anybody take advantage of you. There's some warning. However, try not to heal everybody. But you got to focus on yourself as well. Keywords, posturing. There could be somebody around you that's posturing, pretending to be something that they're not. Somebody with a big ego. Don't let it be you. Somebody with an awful lot of pride. Don't let it be you. There's debates, there's tests, there's opinions, and a communication overload for this week. At least on Monday. Probably on your Tuesday. Competition. Competitiveness. You're not going to believe this next card. The next card you have. You got the magical wish card again. That's what, the 3rd or 4th time this has shown up tonight, and it's shown up twice for you. This is beautiful. This is wonderful. You got it twice. Whatever you wish for this week, a week that's ahead of you, use it, apply it. All right? You know how to make wishes with the universe. Get busy. Get doing it. Get to it. Okay? I'm not even going to go over the card because I don't need to. You've already had this. You've had it. You know what it means. You know what it stands for. Yippee is good. This will lighten your week and make things go in your way, the way you want them to go for the week ahead. All right? Make your mark. Make your mark on the week. That's what you need to do here. And here comes the, oh my goodness, the last card. The last card is the Lovers and choices, choices, choices. Maybe apply the wish card to this card. All right? Okay. You may feel a little ruffled by what's going on, a little uncomfortable. You may not like everything that you're hearing. You're not going to like everything that you're hearing. It's going to give you lots of food for thought, lots of things to think about, to think through before you make any firm decisions on anything. Got to be careful of that. Where am I? A mermaid and a merman embrace, their tails entwined. The couple seems perfect for one another, but look closely and the relationship is not yet resolved. While the merman appears absorbed in his beloved, the mermaid is distracted. It just means her opinion is different than his. That's all it means. Bit of a dilemma between you two. Potential is always there for love, but a decision or a commitment needs to be made. You have to come to some kind of a decision maker. There's a mature decision to make as you reach a turning point. You may need to make an investment in the future. Could be a financial plan, buying a home, moving for work. These are just examples. The choice isn't going to be straightforward at first. In relationships, you bond and you commit, or you walk away and you're not walking away. You're going to bond and commit. I said that earlier. You're going to get closer. He's going to soften up to you. He's going to be a lot more gentle with you and a lot more loving with you. Another meaning of the card are for those, no, you're not single, so it does not apply. Advice. Make your choice based on your long-term future rather than the short-term gains. Okay, that's something you're thinking about. Look at the bigger picture. In love, no, you don't need to do that. That's for somebody single. Keywords are love and commitment, future plans, maturity, dedication, emotions, and separation. But you're not going to separate. It's not going to get to that point. It just isn't going to happen. You need to come and make the decision faithfully and make it official, what you're planning on doing. You're going to have to bend a little bit more than he does. You're going to have to bend backwards, bend forwards, make a couple, and I'm hearing 2 small sacrifices that you can live with. Everything else can go with you. Nothing else has to change. It really doesn't have to change. But he is going to feel a sense of great relief if it works in his favor. And he's going to look at you with new, appreciative, loving eyes and feeling like, I can really trust her to do what's best. I can really try. It's going to make him feel closer to you, Mary Jane. Don't forget that when you go through your moments of frustration. That you really are doing the best for both of you as it is. Now I'm going to pull another green witch here. All right, here we go. You have a great week as well, Mystery. Thank you for stopping in. It's always lovely to see you. I hate to see you go. Have a wonderful week. Productive week. A loving week. Have a light week with no stress. That's the way you work, Mary Jane. You work hard. You work yourself. That song, work your fingers to the bones. What do you get? Bony fingers. Bony fingers. Still within the parameters of Mary Jane's second card reading here. What's her week ahead going to consist of? And you're not afraid of competition. I know you're not. You'd take competition face on if that's what it called for. Bony fingers. Yeah. All right. I'm going to cut for Mary Jane. What is the week? How is the week ahead looking for her? Oh, really? My goodness. All right. Another major arcana. Let go. Number 8. 4. 11, 10, 9, 8. Yes. And the card that came up for you is not one that gets pulled very often. The Crone. The crone. The crone and the solar lion demonstrate the union of wisdom and inner power that will see one through any difficulties with composure and peace. The crone has a staff to which is tied to a bouquet of angelica, representing power, strength, and the sign of Leo. Beside her walks the lion, symbolizing authority, power, and strength. The meaning of the card: fortitude, inner strength, self confidence, courage, overcoming obstacles, perseverance, control, willpower, self discipline. Fortitude and willpower are your keywords. So there we go. There was 2 cards that came. I'm going to get the second one too. It's interesting as well. Bear with me. I'm going to give you this one as well. What we got was the stone, the standing stone. Very much so. The standing stone. I'm glad you're picking that up and not from me. Okay, here we go. The shadowy forest shows that nature also has a hand in justice. For while there is law, there's also the law of returns, karma, retribution, achieved by the actions of others who carry out the decisions and the return the scales to balance. I'm having a hard time here. There we go. The small grassy clearing is sprinkled with daisies for truth, authority, harmony, communication, while a spider, a symbol of power, wisdom, and balance, weaves a web between the two of the circle stones. I don't know if you can see all that. Right there. There's the spider, anyways. Objectivity, impartiality, trust your own decision, fairness, balance, truth, virtue, honor, law, prevail in a legal matter, equilibrium, an agent working on your behalf, advice, consideration, conscious, impartiality, equity, reward, verdict, retribution for the aggrieved, harmony, and natural law. And your words are objectivity, fairness, and trust your own decision. There you go, Mary Jane. There's a lot of stuff coming forward here for you tonight. You're right. So coming to that decision with your husband's not going to be as cut and dry as you want it to be. You wish it would. There are going to be some little bumps in achieving and coming to an agreement. But you're going to get there. No doubt. So, thank you, Mary Jane. Okay. And Eleanora. Okay. I'm going to read what you have here. Got it in your notes. Eleanor says, a person that I used to be in love with has contacted me and wants us to see each other. I still have feelings for him, although that was over 3 years ago. But I have a partner now for a long time. Do I pursue this, or is it all lost right there? Thank you. Eleanora. You're welcome, Mary Jane. There you are, Eleanora. Okay. Just bear with me. Cora, you're going to be after Eleanor, so don't go anywhere. And we got another person come in after Cora. We had another one. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, they're both. So it's Eleanor, Cora, then back to Eleanora again. All right, not a problem. Now, that's serious stuff. You're already in a long term relationship and you still have feelings for this past love. And he wants to restart it again. And what do you do? What do you do? Is the question. What do you do? That's a sticky situation. Try not to let my own personal common sense come into things. But if you go for it, there's an innocent party that's going to be hurt here, which is the person that you're with right now. You have to ask yourself some questions. Why did you stop breaking? Why did you break up before? Why did you stop seeing each other before? The reasons that caused the separation between you and the person, are these things resolved? It's something for you to think about, you know? Oh, okay. That changes the water on the beans. You guys have already talked about separating. All right. Well, that pool, that changes a lot. That really changes a lot. You don't want to be holding on to anybody due to convenience of any kind either. You don't want to be doing that. If you know that you're going to be separating, it's something that you've discussed and obviously you're both thinking about it, that kind of leaves the door pushed open a little bit, doesn't it? But he doesn't want to let you go. Okay. Well, it wouldn't come as any shock to him if you did at this point, since you already talked about it. To say you have that going in your favor, I don't know if that's the right way to put it. Oh, he really loves you then. That's really sad. That's really sad. It really is. That's heartbreaking. That's not good. The problems that you have between you, are these things you can't work out? Are they not workable? You've got to ask yourself that question. Are they not workable? Can you try to heal or fix something? You're welcome, Cora. You won't be long. You're right after Eleanora. See, I don't know what brought you to that point, Eleanora. What my intuition is telling me is something completely that would not make you happy. You could end up the loser and end up with neither one of them if you're not careful. Eleanora, please hear that, because that's what I'm feeling for you. You could end up the loser and end up with neither. You give up the guy that you're with right now and you go with the other guy that you used to be, and it doesn't work out. You could end up with nobody and you lose out not once but twice. This is something you have to be very, 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 oh wow. Oh, I can't express how much. What should Eleanor do? I'm not even going to influence you, Tarot. Just what should Eleanor do? You know what her question is. I'm going to cut right here. I'm going to get right down to business with this one. Oh, yeah. If I keep going, it starts to turn. No. We're going to stop at 3 cards. Better not be it. The first card I have here is very, very innocent card, unintrusive. It's a card of motivation called the Three of Wands. The Three of Wands. That's what's come up first. Oh, I'm not liking this reading. I'm not enjoying it at all. I'm really not. I'm just throwing it over to tarot and saying, let's do it. Let's do it. Whatever you see fit, let's do it. My goodness sakes. I'm not doubting your feelings or that other man's feelings from the past. I'm not doubting them at all. It's not even hitting me as far as that goes. Okay, the Three of Wands. This three is bringing energy and enthusiasm to all of your activities. Oh my goodness. Oh, I gotta read what's in front of me. I can't avoid it. Enthusiasm and energy to all your activities. And in love, it predicts a new relationship and celebrations such as weddings and engagements. This three is also a brilliant card for travel and for the arts and sports, for everything. Showing a dynamic attitude is what's going to get you results. You may find yourself taking an unusual approach to a dilemma or a situation, and you could be finding ingenious ways to problem solve to get your message across. The advice, you got to think laterally. Try new ways to fire your communication and your creativity. And the keywords are travel, relationships, weddings, originality, success, the arts, and sport, as silly as that seems. Yeah, I know what you mean. But that's it. Predicting a new love. I just hate to see you do the wrong thing and end up with nobody. That's what would. And here's the next card. It's a court card. It's a queen. So she's representing you. Queen of the ocean. And abundance. It's a beautiful card. It really is. She's a beautiful queen. Excuse me. But shouldn't be yawning at all. Oh my goodness. Eleanora. Oh, you got me cringing in my seat. Major Arcana number 3, yeah. I don't, oh my God. Am I stalling? Maybe I'm stalling. I don't know. Good night, Mary Jane. Much love to you. Take it easy and have a beautiful week. And thank you very much, Mary Jane, for your generous donations as well. It's much appreciated. And between you and me, rest of you, close your ears. Between you and me, it was needed. Very needed. Thank you very much. The Queen is the ocean. She is the partner of the King of the ocean. She's an ocean goddess. She's the embodiment of feminine power and fertility. She understands the rhythms of nature and lives in harmony and comfort. Her left palm is open to receive the blessings of life, while her right hand, which holds her scepter, offers love unconditionally, as a mother to a child. Glowing with light, the crystal scepter signifies healing and nurturing and love, while the pearls around her arm and wrists signify wisdom. The Queen of the Ocean is the mother card of the tarot. She brings happiness and abundance. She predicts contentment, a loving partner, family, and comfort, and reassures you that your needs will be taken care of. If you have suffered financial setbacks recently, money's going to flow again. Old feuds are going to be forgotten, and a harmony will rule at home. Another meaning is spiritual growth, emotional stability, and creativity. The Queen also favors fertility and pregnancy and children, but as a person, she is the female partner, mother, or mother figure. The advice: it's time to grow and evolve. Enjoy and invest time in your relationships, your home, your spiritual practice, and create new creative projects. The keywords for this card are growth, nurturing, home, love, fertility, comfort, and generosity. People are putting some real challenging questions out here tonight. You've got one card left, a little more lighter. Page of Wands. It represents color and creativity. It's a beautiful card. If you look at it, it's gorgeous. Look at the life, look at the energy, look at the pops of color that he brings. It's a beautiful thing. Okay. This page is very charming and chatty. And he's bringing you some good news about creative projects and travel plans and maybe new work. In relationships, they reveal a fun flirtation. Additional meaning of the card is the influence of a creative person. Could be a writer, an actor, an artist, a dancer, or a musician. Or the other side of that, it could be that you're discovering your own creative potential. Advice: now is the time to express yourself, be it by words, pictures, dance, or music, or any other creative pursuit that you enjoy. Keywords are messages, travel news, communication, new work, expression, transition, and entertainment. All right, let me pull a green witch for you. Wow, this is crazy tonight. Questions are very deep and they're very challenging and they're very serious questions that concern people's lives. So you really have to be careful of the moves that you make and the decisions that you make. You listen to your intuition, Eleanor. That will never steer you wrong. You know, it will never lead you wrong. It's a shame it's a three-party situation and somebody's going to be left out. What's going to happen here to bring forth another message for Eleanor to help direct her in the decision that she has to make? Please bring that forward for her. One more roll through and then I will cut the deck. Okay, I'm going to cut the deck right here. I got two cards here for you. Let me get the book out. And the first card, start a fire. First card is the Six of Wands. There we go. Red poppies are for assertiveness, challenges, and support. They're in the victory wreath. A sparrow is a symbol of dignity, assertiveness, loyalty, and manifestation. It flies ahead of the rider. The meaning of the card: victory in a career or creative enterprise, public recognition, acclaim, job well done, efforts rewarded, goals achieved after difficulties, acknowledgement, honors, advancement, successful self-expression, career goals achieved, gains, from one's own efforts. And your prompt words are career victory and public acclaim. The next card that I pulled for you, bear with me, is a major arcana. It's a good card. One more. There it is. The wheel of the year. At the base of the wheel's pedestal grows an abundance of basil. It represents luck, energy, and the deflecting of negativity. A hawk symbolizes empowerment, fearlessness, and the life force. It flies near the wheel. The meaning: you're going to have an upswing of good luck, success, trying new ideas, destiny, faith. Hope comes quickly, advantageous surprise, progress, improvement, opportunity, transition, transformation, long-term good future, sudden progress. The progress will be sudden. I got one more thing I have to do this. Bear with me. I have to do this. I gotta know. We're pulling Lilith in on this one. We're going to pull Lilith in on this one. Okay. Still within the parameters of Eleanor's card reading. Still within the same question. A man from her past is claiming he still loves her and wants her back. She is in her loving relationship with somebody else, but she's been wanting out. Here's the question. Is Eleanor going to go with the man from her past who's declaring his love for her? Is Eleanor going to go with the man from her past who's claiming love for her? Look what she's saying. She's saying yes. I'll ask the same question. See what the answer is for the other side. Is Eleanor going to remain in the relationship that she's already in? Is she going to remain within the relationship that she's already in with a man that claims to love her? Oh dear. There you go. She's saying no. I'm not taking it any further. That's it. Lilith says, the way it goes, that you're going back with the old boyfriend. You're not staying with the current one. So there's your answer. There's your answer. Okay, Coralie. And then Eleanor will do you again. You've got another question. I realize that. But Coralie is next. You ought to be scared. I'm scared for you. I didn't like doing this reading. That was heartbreaking. It really is. It's sad. It's joyful and it's sad at the same time. Because somebody has to be hurt, you know. Maybe Coralie left her question. Let me see here. I'm not sure. We're going to find out. No. Okay, Coralie. My Coralie. Okay, we're just going to wait for Coralie to type out her question. We're gonna work. You know, we're 2.5 hours in. I've only got half an hour left here. I think it's safe to say that we could close the readings now, because by the time I'm done with Eleanor's second question after Coralie, there won't be really any time left for any more. So Anybody's got a question they want, you got 5 minutes, and that's going to be about it. And the questions will be closed for the evening. Did you hear me, Coralie? Did you walk away? Yeah, you'd think there'd be a best way out so it's less painful for everybody, you know. That I hope that that's what comes to you. That you're going to ask the universe for, you know, so. Okay, Belinda, you're lucky you got in when you did. Okay, go to paypal.com, and this is what you go up into the search bar, and not capitals, shoot. And you type this in and get rid of the caps. Get out of here. Go to the www.paypal.com, get into there, go up into the search bar, and type in paypal.me/Natalie Tapley, just the way you see it, with no spaces in between. That'll bring you right into my account, and you just go from there. Okay, Coralie, Morris is going to spend my birthday weekend with me. Oh my God. Leading up to August 2nd. Will things continue to progress? Well, could you ask Lilith if he will commit or propose at the family dinner on September the 5th? Thanks. Okay, Coralie, here we go with the infamous Morris. Okay. All right. Dear Spirit, Morris is going to spend her birthday weekend with her. Dun, da, da, da. That's a big deal. And that will lead into the time frame of August 2nd. So, will things continue to progress well between her and Morris? And I will ask Lilith if he is going to commit or propose at the family dinner on September the 5th. All right. That's a busy couple weeks for you. Emotional, exciting, for sure. This is for our beautiful Coralie. My God, Cora, think back to when all this began, all of it, and how far you've come, how much you've been through. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Oh, wow. You must be just rocking, really, from the shock of the change. This is incredible. This is incredible. I can't help but smile for you. Because these are the things, this is the way you wanted it to be all along. And what you wanted was normal. It was nothing exceptional. It was normal. You know? So, what's going to happen with Coralie and Morris? Are things going to begin to improve? They're on the road to improvement now. Is it going to stay that way? Is it going to stay that way? We need to know. We all need to know. Are things going to continue going down the road they are, which is a beautiful road for Cora? She's very happy. Are things going to progress in this way? And I'm going to cut right here. You're welcome, Belinda. You're welcome. Activity. Okay. Okay. Why? Okay. 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 4 cards. The very first card I pulled for you is the Knight of Wands. He represents activity. Oh, you got activity going on in your life with Morris now. So this card is very fitting for you right off the get-go. right? Very fit, very fitting for you. Absolutely. And I have him open right in front of me. I don't even have to look. That's beautiful. Come on, windows, stay closed. Um, it's almost comical. It's not, but it is. It's very serious, but it's a good serious this time. The Knight of Wands. Okay. There's going to be no more waiting around when the night arrives, because every aspect of your life, no shit, Sherlock, every aspect of your life is going to be receiving a sudden energy boost. Expect a download of emails, messages, calls, and decisions, offers, and opportunities. You can now make progress professionally, at home, and in relationships as well. Personal projects benefit from this dynamic influence. Another meaning of the card is travel and moving house. You're another one. You're like Mary Jane. A lot of your cards, a lot of the times they show you moving house. It must be coming. But she kept saying no all along. She's still kind of saying no in a way, but it's coming upon her now. Same is going to be for you. You're going to be moving. And you're going to find now, once the decision is made, you're going to be able to move rather quickly and smoothly. This is beautiful. The advice: choose which people, situations, or projects will benefit most from your efforts and attention. Well, there's no question there where you're putting your efforts and attention. Stay grounded, and you're going to make some really great steps towards success for you. Keywords are energy and movement, passion, focus, balance, communication, and relationships. The next card I pulled for you is a good card. It's a King of Cups. The prompt on him is understanding. He's very understanding. Wow. Just wow. If you guys all knew Cora's history the way I know Cora's history, that's why I'm smiling and going wow and saying, oh my God, and all these things. Because I started this journey with Cora 5 years ago. 5 years ago, her life changed overnight, changed real quick. And she went through hell. She went through pure hell. And she's come a long way, baby. One thing now that we're finding out, remember in the early beginning, when you got past the devastation, you start to pull out, there was Morris and that other fella. I had a nickname for him. I forget what it is. But you didn't know which way you should go. Or I told you to stay the hell away from the other guy and to accept Morris's advances because he was the one. And 5 years later, here we are. Here we are. Morris is still going strong. He's a bit of a slow study. We can agree on that. A little on the slow study part. But he's coming across eventually here. So here we are with the King of Cups. The king has integrity. This king, he's got a lot of integrity. Well, yeah, that would be Morris. His honor, sensitivity, and he's devoted to his friends, his family, and his career. When he makes a commitment, he's loyal for life. He may be a little distant at times, but that's because he feels everything very deeply. May not always show it. But as far as this card goes, and if it's resonating for you, the king is indicating that you should find balance. You should balance empathy with others, but remain fair to yourself. He also represents the ideal male partner. The advice: follow your emotions, but don't feel that you have to explain your feelings. Just trust that you are right. Fairness and empathy, sensitivity, loyalty, maturity, commitment, and honor. This is definitely Morris. This is Morris. No two ways about it. And the last card, I don't know, why does that feel like? Because it is. Who's going to stir the crap up here? I don't know who this is, Cora. I have absolutely no clue. Maybe it'll ring true for you. You got the Knight of Swords. He's all about drama. He's always ready for the next fight, the next argument, the next challenge, whoever he is. It's not Morris. It's not him. I know it's not him. This action-driven knight is in the troublesome suit of swords. He brings a whirlwind of drama, confrontations, unexpected blocks, disruptions to plans. And in relationships, insecurity and arguments, you're going to have a fight on your hands. There's little you can do to avoid the upheaval that it brings. I have no idea who this is. On the plus side, you know exactly with what and with whom you are dealing. The advice: avoid being drawn into drama more than necessary. Try not to take setbacks personally because it's not your fight or your problem. It's not yours, it's theirs. Who is this? Keywords are battle and confrontation, stress, unstoppable force, manipulation, immaturity, and instability. The only message I'm getting strong off of this is don't get involved in other people's drama more than necessary. Don't let yourself be pulled into it. That's the big message here for you. Try to avoid people that are going through confrontations and problems. You can help if their life is in danger, but outside of that, stand outside of the situation. Don't add any discomfort or anything like that to your life that isn't necessary, isn't even your fight or your problem. You don't need this extra stress on you. I have no idea what that's about. The last card I pulled for you here is the Three of Cups and reunion. Well, I tell you, what you're going to in September is going to be like a reunion for Morris, with family and friends and relatives all coming together, absolutely. And you're going to be part of that. So, you gather together with friends and family to celebrate. This is representing September. I'm sure it is. This 3, So this 3 predicts weddings, parties, reunions, and precious time spent with the people that you love. Make you feel like your true self in their company. It's very uplifting and fun and replenishing. And if you're single, there may also be an opportunity here for you. If you're working on a creative project, now's the time for you to get into the zone. The advice: be carefree. Enjoy the company of those who make you laugh. Your keywords are celebration and friendship, healing, fun, flirtation, indulgence, and creativity. Sounds like a good time, if you were to ask me. Now we ask the big question of Lilith. And it's a big question. Oh, Lilith, tell us what we really want to hear, but make sure that it's the truth. Tell us what we want to hear. We're hoping it'll go our way. Here we go. Still within the parameters of Cora's reading, the big question is, the night of the Jewish New Year in September is a big gathering with Morris's family, relatives, friends, etc. He's bringing Cora to this gathering. So that's a very serious, heavy thing for Cora and for Morris. She's going to get to meet the rest of his family. They don't even know she exists, but this is going to be it, where she is going to be completely out in the open, and Morris is going to be presenting her as his woman. The question is, will Morris propose marriage to Coralie on this very special night of celebration? Is Morris going to propose marriage, a life together, to Coralie? Is he going to be proposing to Coralie? Will he ask for her hand in marriage and ask her to spend the rest of her days with him? And she's saying yes without stopping. There she goes. Whoa, there's the big heart swing. I can feel it. There you go. It's going to happen. Yes, he's going to propose marriage to you, Cora. There's no way it's not going in any other direction. Look at it. She's very strong. It's a strong swing, too. I feel the strength in the swing. Very much so. The answer to your question is yes, ma'am. May I be the first to congratulate you? I'd be there to capture the bouquet as you throw it if I could be there. This is beautiful for you, Cora. What a great reading. A really great reading. Oh my gosh. Choose your battles carefully and things that you get involved in. You want this to be a smooth transition for you guys with nothing interfering. Don't let anything interfere between you and Morris. Because he's like a little timid kitten. If he gets scared, he won't like that. He won't like that at all. Okay? So, Eleanora, you're up next. Thank you, Cora. Eleanora is up next. Okay, Eleanor's next question is a general, really, but a love general card on love life. General card on love life. Okay. You're welcome, Cora. Thank you. Okay, Eleanor. Eleanora. This question is for Eleanor. She's back with another question. Tarot. Could you give her a general card, please? A general bit of a reading on her love life. What has she got to say? What can you see for Eleanor as far as her love life goes? Even though we've covered kind of that, but she's leaving herself open to whatever you have to bring forward of your own free will, spirit. I'm telling you, you're going to be surprised one of these mini readings. I'm getting a deck for love. And that I won't be using this. I'll be using a love deck. Believe you me, it's coming. We're getting one. A nice, clean love deck. Not anything nasty or pornographic because they come that way, and I don't like that. I'm not a prude, but I don't like that. Not when it comes to this. I don't want anything like that. I've seen other readers use them, and they were gross, and they were a huge turnoff. I want a nice, beautiful love and romance deck is what I want. What's coming up for Eleanora in her love life? What do you see, Spirit? No outer influences allowed. Just straightforward, Spirit. What do you see for Eleanora and her love life? You're welcome, Eleanora. I'm going to cut the deck right here. Lachey, are you still here? Lachey, are you still here? Oh, come on. Oh, boy. Okay. I don't know what's up with this tonight, but we got another 5. That's first card. Abandonment, feeling alone. These are the cards that I detest. I really don't like them, but fear not. We'll get something out of this. I swear. I want to burn the 5s. I really feel like it. But we can't play that way. That's how you're feeling right now, so long. That's good to know. Normally that's what happens. Excuse me. The very first card is usually representing your here, your now. Current situation. So it makes sense. This appears to be a sad card. But all is not lost. Because this 5 often reveals a fear of poverty and isolation rather than the reality. You may feel at risk of losing a job or a relationship, where you distance yourself from others due to fear because of self-doubt. But another meaning is feeling alone after the end of a relationship, along with the financial changes that breakups can bring. You do have support, you're not alone, but you may be looking in the wrong places or at the wrong people. You go beyond your usual networks, and you're going to find the help and the comfort that you do need. Isolation, money problems, rejection, bias, fear, risk, and relationships. And maybe that's what you're fearing, all the changes that'll come, which could make you feel very much alone, for sure. And you got the, oh, I don't like him. I don't like him. This is the Knight of Cups. He represents proposals of different kinds. All right. So, don't anybody else put in for anything. I got one more read after this and we're done, because it's 5 minutes away from the 3rd hour mark, and that's more than enough for me. It gets to be a bit much. So, this is a romantic, idealistic man that has a proposal for you. He's charming and magnetic. He tells a great story. But will his ideas and schemes or love offers stand true? He may not seek to deceive you, but the guy's not a realist. He's more comfortable with fantasy than practicality. His words may be captivating, but really they're meaningless in the real world. You cannot trust him to be consistent. The advice: judge by actions rather than by words. Anyone can tell a good story to you, but if you go by their actions, that tells it all. It's going to be worth you testing this person's intentions before you go along with their foibles. Keywords are offers and dreams, illusion, imagination, fantasy, love, and infatuation. Who does this fit? And only you can answer that. Who does this fit? Does it fit either one, or is this somebody else? You got to be, basically the message I'm getting for you here is you've got to be very careful of the choice you make and the moves that you make. You need to be very, very, that's your current, he's all talk and no action. All right. You have to be very careful then. All right. Lilith has already said who you're going to end up with. So it's almost a waste of space in the card. It's neither here nor there. If that's what the current man is like, you know what you have to do. I don't have to tell you anymore. Neither does tarot. Now this next card sees you at a crossroads with the Two of Swords. Oh dear. Yeah, not good. But here we go. It's coming down. You're going to have a decision to make. Each sword represents an action. And this card, the swords, they appear to be equal in strength. It's like a fork in the road. Which way am I going? You're afraid of making the wrong choice. But it's not being about a right choice or a wrong choice for you. It's more about what's going to work best for you. What's going to fit your life the best. All right. What is going to fit your life the best? Which one? Because it's coming down to two men. That's what your choice is. It doesn't take a brainiac to figure out it's about the two men. And you're making a decision and a choice. And you got to make the right choice. You're looking it over and you're looking it over and you're looking it over, and you can become blind to what it is you're looking over because you're overlooking, you're over focused. You need to take a break. You need to stand back. You need to get refocused in on something else for a little bit. Come back later and raise the question again. And lo and behold, there's usually one small, tiny difference between the two. You don't see it in the beginning because you're becoming blind to what's in front of you. But when you come back with a fresh angle, fresh perspective, that's when you see that one little difference, and that helps you decide. That helps you decide. I don't think there's much more than I can add to it through the generic, but hold on, let's see here. You're at a crossroads and there's a decision to be made. The two crossed swords signify tension and indecision. You're locked in conflict and neither side can win. Their power appears to be equal. The situation may or may not be of your own making. Yeah, you know, your perspective gets blocked. That's what happens. That's why you need to take that break and walk away and come back and get a fresh perspective on everything. The advice, you just need to look again, take a fresh angle. Any action or decision is better than none at all. This is a great opportunity for a breakthrough in your thinking. And your keywords are doubt and uncertainty, stalemate, indecision, being stuck, disconnection, and blocks. Let's see. Okay, we're going to move on past that card. You're going to make the right choice. We already know which way you're going. It's just for you to live through that change and the challenges here. The next card we have here is the Fool. All about new beginnings for you. And this is when things really begin to start for you, Eleanora. Things begin to happen and unfold. You got the only card that come up with no number in the whole tarot, which is a beautiful thing. You just have to watch yourself. You have to question yourself. Make sure you make the right choices, the right decisions, kind of a thing. The Fool is the tarot's dreamer. He takes a spectacular dive from a cliff top. You can see this here. And he's diving into unknown and enchanted waters. He doesn't know what lies ahead or beyond. His youth and his dreams will lead him into deep waters of discovery. Well, this is the beginning of a great adventure. The merman's journey also involves a risk. Will he survive his ordeal? And the small dolphin, who knows these waters well, acts as his guide. You're on the brink of a new path here. All right, Eleanora? A wonderful new opportunity is going to be awaiting you. Now is the time for you to follow your destiny, be it in work, be it in relationships, either or. Before you follow your heart's desire, you need to pay attention to two things. You need to be practical and grounded. Check that your dream is tangible and realistic. And listen to your intuition. This, like the dolphin, is going to safely guide you forward. Never doubt your intuition. Keep the focus on your goals rather than be distracted by others' opinions and needs. This is your time to reinvent yourself. And there's a bright future ahead in an exciting new territory for you. And the Fool can also show a physical journey over land or sea. The advice, just look before you leap. Listen to your gut, your intuition. And if you like what it is you see, then you dive right in. Your keywords are risk and innocence, departure, new pathway, discovery, journeys, and starting over. So, yeah, it might be back tonight. No, not tonight, but tomorrow night, Mr. Pickles Publishing. Yes, one more card for you, Eleanora. Sorry, Miss, I have to get off here. We're over the 3-hour mark that we've been here, and that's my limit. So, luck. It's a good card. It's a great way for you to end this reading. It really is a great way. It's a 10, so it's telling you right off that there's some things that are absolutely coming to an end. Where are my pentacles? Things that need to come to an end. Things that are going to be working in your favor, working for you, basically. Good luck is coming, and you're going to be celebrating a windfall or other unexpected financial bonus coming your way. You're going to be appreciating the stability that this brings you big time. A family gathering could be on the cards for you as well at this time. The usual irritations will disappear, and you will feel the love and the support of relatives and close friends that you treat as family. And in relationships, the card predicts families being joined by love, feelings being declared, a commitment follows, and a couple moves in together. Or you could be announcing your wedding. That's good as well. The advice: appreciate the special bonds that you share as a group and the love that comes with commitment. Family, celebrations, generosity, money, luck, completeness, and love. And I have one more here. One from the Green Witch. Could you put up the close sign, Lachey, since you're right here? So anybody else comes in, they won't think that we're going to continue. I'll try to come back again tomorrow night. I try. It depends on how my day goes, the way they've been going. Today we got lucky. I tried the last 4 nights and I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I wasn't physically able to do it. Today we got really, really lucky, and I'm so grateful for it. So grateful. So we maybe get another good day tomorrow. Maybe. We hope so. Is there any more insight into Eleanora's love life? Is there anything else that you have to bring her? I'm going to cut after this rolls through here. This is your final card, Eleanora. This is your final card. Are you frigging kidding me? I can't believe this. See, I'm not so happy when the right cards are. The Five of Chalices, same as the Five of Cups. Once again, here it is. So we got to put some weight in on that card. Let's see what we got. Oops, went past it. 4 and a 5. 5 of Cups. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Blackberry brambles stand for attention, for attachments, grief, healing, and growth. They are nearby. A hare symbolizing crossroads, cycles, sensitivity, and renewal watches nearby. The meaning: useless regrets, a partial loss, difficulties with a legacy, stressful relationships, dwelling on past upsets, and ignoring your present bounty. You're ignoring the things that you do have. You're looking at more what you don't have, and that's wrong. But your prompts are useless regrets. Release your past upsets. You've got to let it go. That would be with the man that you're with now. Now, I pulled one more card to see what the heck we'd end up with here. And we got the Queen of Swords. She's not a bad card. She's really not a bad card. There she is. Boys, oh boys, oh boys, oh boys. All right. Iris stands for wisdom. Those are the flowers she has in front of her. Iris for wisdom is being carefully arranged in a vase. A goldfinch, a symbol of awakening and determination and balance, flutters outside the window. The meaning: analytical, planning, keen perceptions, language skills, quick wit, determined, independent, focused, intellectual, aloof, perceptive, self-determined, reserved, management skills, taking action, and manifesting thoughts. Your prompt words, analytical and insightful. And that, my dear Eleanora, completes your readings for tonight. So, did I say I had anybody after Eleanora? I gotta look and see now. I think she was the last. Yeah, she was the last one. That's it. That's it. You're very welcome, Eleanor. It was my pleasure. Oh, well, thank you, Eleonora, but it all comes back on you and it all weighs on you, that's for sure. And Mr. Pickles Publishing, so you don't miss when the next readings come up. You can either subscribe to this channel on YouTube, but my advice, and I'm not doing it to build my group, I don't have to do that stuff. The reason I mention our group, it's on Facebook, it's a closed group, it's a private group. Everything goes on in there, stays in there. But the reason why I bring it up is if you join the group, you won't miss. You don't have to, you can join both. But you don't need to join the channel if you join the group, because with the group, before I go live, I post the link, paste it in the group. So you get it live in the moment. It'll say mini readings, blah, 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 live now. You click on it, takes you right in. You never miss a posting. That way you never miss. So that's something for you to think about. It's up to you. Thank you very much. So, let's see. We're all done. I'm all finished. I went 10 minutes past my time. So that's it for everybody. Thanks for your help tonight, Lachey. That's wonderful. It's great. Beautiful. And I had my rose quartz here close to me tonight, by golly. The last few readings, because I felt it was needed. So I pulled it forward. And I got one that I carry in my purse, but that's what they call selenite, I think it's called. The orange and white. Beautiful as well. Raw. But this is I've got a lot of rose quartz. I've given a lot of them away, actually. But this is one of my favorites because it's in the raw form. It's the way I like them. I really do. So, anyways, everybody. That's it for tonight. It's really, really, really it for tonight. I'm glad I made it. I am so glad that I made it. I miss you freaking guys so much. Like, people like Lachey and Mary Jane, and then, the list goes on and on. There's a few missing tonight that should have shown, but they didn't make an appearance. But I miss them all very much. To go 6 days was the last time I did one. 7 days. 7 days the last time I did any mini readings. So I got lucky. I tried the last 4 nights I did. I'd start to feel okay, and then I would hit me again. I'd have another spell, and I'd go, there's no way. My energy was so depleted. I just said, there's no way. No way at all. And it frustrated me a lot. It kind of scared me. And then today I woke up. I haven't had a single dizzy spell. I still feel a little off, though. I don't feel 100%. So I move very carefully. Everything's done very, very carefully. I had no dizziness today. No vomiting today. No falling over furniture. No hitting the floor. None of that stuff today, and I've gone through the whole day and it hasn't happened yet. And I want to go yahoo, but I don't dare get that excited. It may kickstart a spell or something, so I don't dare. You carried yours with you today? Oh my gosh, Lachey. I've got my selenite. Where's my selenites in my big leather purse? Hold on a minute. I'll show you that one. And I put this in here a few months ago, and I never took it back out. Makes my purse a little heavier. There we go. And I love this stone. Come from the States. Mailed to me by a friend at Christmas time. It's so beautiful. I just love it. I love it. It's one of my favorites. Another one is in the natural form, right? So, but it's beautiful. Yeah, and they're both quite heavy. So, it is a citrine. I'm not real sharp on some of the names, but yeah. Trying to keep the adolescents calm because they were all in a fighting mood this weekend. Oh my God, no. Black obsidian with me protection. Yeah, I don't even have a black obsidian. I don't have one. Maybe one of these days. But I love it. I better put this back in my purse. That's what I'm going to do. Right where it was. It seemed quite cozy and comfortable. Cozy and comfortable on the bottom of my purse. There we go. There we are. So, anyways, one good thing, one thing I like about the mini readings, I've said it before, my life can be falling apart, or there could be something crappy going on in my life, and I get into the readings and my problems go, they just dissipate. I don't think about things when I'm doing the readings other than the readings themselves, and I love it. And the state of the world has really gotten to me this week about a lot of things, about the indigenous problems. That's really eating a hole into my heart. And I'm not too impressed with humanity over this at all. I'm really not. I'm not impressed at all. I want to just shake the world and say, what is wrong with all of you? What is wrong with you? And just different things going on in the world with the human race. I think about our future because I've had some visions. I don't normally talk this way, but I one in particular, and I don't like it. It's not good. It's not good at all. It's like the world, whether we want it to or not, has gone insane. Something's off kilter. Almost like maybe the planet's off its axis. I don't know. But we're not where we're supposed to be. The world is not right now. I'm glad I don't have any young children. I would find that, I don't know how you handle it, Lachey, but I would find it very hard having young children today, trying to raise them in this insane world. I want the world to come to peace. And that's why I mentioned the golden rule a lot, because that is the savior of mankind. So simple to do. So simple to put into practice. Yet nobody does. The golden rule is the answer. It's something that's so simple and possible, but it'll be the last thing to happen. I bet you do worry. I would worry. How do children today grow up to be good, well-adjusted, balanced adults, growing up in a world that's anything but all that? You have to do a lot of wishful thinking to make sure that your sons and your daughters grow up with good footing and a balance and a normal, healthy brain and attitude and outlook, despite the ugliness that they're being brought up around. The indigenous children, there are over 1,800 now bodies they found. I struggle with this badly. It's not right, it's wrong. It's so wrong. And the racism in the world today, that's the other side of it. And God, the indigenous people, they're facing it all. They're getting it from every corner. And it's like the world doesn't care, doesn't give a damn shit that all these babies were killed. That's just what the world seems to be putting forward. I don't understand it myself. How could I expect my children to understand it if they're younger? That these people that were supposed to be the epitome of the community, the epitome of life and everything beautiful and wonderful and hopeful, were monsters, pure demons from hell. What they put these babies through. And they were all children, all babies. And those that did make it home rarely spoke of it, if at all. And just the other day, They had 9 children. They did their DNA testing. I don't know how they're doing this, but they matched up the DNA with the family lines. And these children, they were all under police escort. There were 9 caskets as they carried them. They carried them in through this building. But on the road, there was a couple police cars surrounding them. I don't understand. It leaves a disturbance in me. It leaves a disturbance in me. You know, what? You're saying what, Last Shay, and I'm not sure what it's for. I'm glad I live in the country and not in the city. It would be a lot harder. A lot more difficult to handle. At least there are moments of peace within the country. You're in your own little corner. You're doing your own thing, you know. And if I was raising children, I'd want to raise them nowhere but in the country. That would be where I'd want to raise them. My boys grew up in the city, in the heartbeat of the city, and they're all okay. At least they seem okay, you know. Yeah, about the indigenous, over 1,800 now, the last number I heard. And they haven't really begun to even, they're just getting started. And it turns out now the horror stories are coming out of the survivors, those that were lucky enough to make it home from the schools. And the stories they're coming out with, this is shit Stephen King couldn't even write about. He wouldn't dare. The stuff I'm hearing, and I can't help but hear it. There it is. It's in front of me, and I can't ignore it. I can't pretend I didn't see it. I can't pretend I didn't hear it. Do you know what I love, though? On July the 4th, and Canada Day as well. And they had the peaceful marches. Everybody's wearing the orange sweaters. And when I seen this, I cried. And I seen it on channel after channel after channel. And I was sobbing, you know, sobbing physically. And what moved me? I'm going to cry again. The indigenous people expected to be walking these peaceful marches alone, and they weren't alone. There were thousands and thousands and thousands of white people and black people that showed up to walk with them. Most beautiful thing I've seen through it all. And I said, see, it's possible. We can all join together. It doesn't have to be impossible. And they were shouting and chanting their march songs. And the white people and the black people that showed up, I could see the black people could relate. The black people could relate to what the indigenous people were going through. All the hate and the racism. It's like, we're with you, brothers and sisters, we're with you. And there were white people that were well-rounded and grounded enough to know and to be able to, they felt the empathy of what these races were going through. That was the most beautiful thing I've seen so far, really, truly. And now there's white people on TikTok, and they're so angry over what's happening. There are black people on TikTok. They're vibrating with anger. They're furious over what is going on with this country, with that country, with the world in general. What the hell is going on? Is everybody under some kind of mass mental control? What gives? You know? Hi, Chris. Yeah. I'm sorry, but I can't even, talking to my son about it last week. I said, did you see the marches? He said, yeah. And I broke right down. I sobbed. He's sitting there with kind of a grin. I said, I'm sorry, I can't help but cry. Because it was beautiful to see. Because seeing that, witnessing that on video, reinstilled the belief that this is possible. We can do this. We can live by the golden rule. We can live peacefully. There doesn't have to be hate. It doesn't have to be racism. Unbelievable. And to protect our children from it all, it's almost impossible to keep them from it. It really is. It's almost impossible to keep the children from it, you know. I think it's more than street drugs. I think it's worse than that. I think it's way beyond that. That's too simple to blame it, I think. It's in my opinion. And I just think that it's too simple to blame it on something like drugs. It's too easy. There's more going on. Our children being influenced by it, you know. So, you can, drugs, yes, have a big part of it, but that doesn't explain the actions and the thoughts of the grown-ups that aren't into drugs, you know. Oh, I never meant to do this, but it's the whole golden rule thing. And it makes me want to scream. Why can't we just live by the golden rule? Why can't we respect each other's differences? As far as color goes, there's no difference. I don't use color as a reason to put a wall of difference between people. It goes deeper than that. Because it's like that old example. You got a brown colored egg and a white colored egg. They look very different. One's brown and one's white. Stark differences. And then they go smuck. They lift the shells and let the inside pour. And you can't tell one from the other. And that's what we all are. If you're black and I'm white, you peel away our skin, we're the same underneath. Who can tell then who's black or who's white? Who's red skinned even with indigenous people? And this kind of a thing. But whenever I see a black person fighting for indigenous people and their rights and the hell they're going through, and when I see white people doing that, the emotions inside of me explode to the point they come out this way. Make my eyes leak, then make my heart hurt. Maybe we got to bring back the hippie communes. Maybe that's the way to do it. And get people to join the different communes. Maybe that's the way we have to do it. Come together and make our own rules and our own way of doing things. I don't know what the answer is. All I know is the golden rule. Something that's so simplified, yet seems so far reached for people. I don't know what it is. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cry. But that stuff really moves me an awful lot. I'll tell you something that made me feel really good. About 2 weeks ago, get into an argument with this girl, where everybody was saying to the indigenous people, why don't you just let this go? This is all fucking history. Let it go. Get over it and move on. So somebody shared a painting on Facebook, and it showed a priest and it showed a Mountie, and the priest had one child, and there was a second child being held back by its mother. And I titled the top of it in capital letters, "This is not history." And this woman came in, saw my friends list and part of the group, and she started screaming at me, "What are you talking about? This is our history." She's supposedly partly indigenous. And I'm like, why are you yelling at me? Then we got into it. If you really knew what was going on, the whole picture, because you've taken this post completely wrong. And she put me under attack. There was something about racism in there. She's more or less accusing me. And I put that in the group because I was upset about it. And an old friend of mine come out of the woodwork. My friend Marilyn. And she went on a rant. And when she was a rant, it was at the end of it, she said, "End of rant." And she said, "Natalie and I go way, way back." And we do. We go way, way, way back. Early teens, this even younger than that. Um, I've known their whole family since I was like 6 years old, so a lifetime. And she said, and for a while, Natalie and I shared an apartment with my older sister, Joanne. And I can tell you right now from experience that Natalie doesn't have a racist bone in her body. And I'm going, oh my God, I start to cry. I'm like, thank you, Marilyn. In case other people were wondering, why would somebody say that if there wasn't something to it? It was all wrong. That woman was so wrong about me. And my friend came forward and said, racist. And a couple other friends of mine that know me personally in real life here, they said the same thing. But what Marilyn said, um, there were times that I got offended when I was living with them. I had one guy, he goes, oh, here comes the Oreo cookie. And I was standing, I said, what do you mean? You and Marilyn and Joanne, you're an Oreo cookie. What? What are you talking about? I said to the guy, and he was a friend of ours. He goes, oh my God, Natalie, you're slow. Marilyn is one side of that Oreo cookie, the chocolate. Joanne's on the other end of it. You guys are on the end, and Natalie's the cream in the middle. You get it? And you know what? I took offense to that the way a black person would. I was highly offended. I said, I don't think that's funny at all. You're separating us by color, and we don't see each other that way. We don't look at each other that way. These are my, what are you living with them for? They're my friends. He goes, but, I said, but what? They're my friends. They're your friends. They're my friends. Sure, they're my friends. I like them. But you don't live with them. They're black. So yeah, without getting into any more details about that, it bothered me. It bothered me a lot. I got angry. I got pissed off. I told the guy off, whatnot, and this sort of a thing. So, exactly. Yes. There's so much going on, Lachey and Chris. It's overwhelming for everybody. Hi, Tanisha. It's still happening. That was my point, Tanisha. That's what I meant for. This is not history. That's what I meant. This didn't happen 100 years ago. This happened during our lifetime. And the things that they did to those kids and what they put them through. Somebody said, this is funny. Somebody said to me, well, how come you must have dated some black man? I said, no, I never dated a black guy in my life. It's never happened. That's all. It wasn't a personal choice or anything. Marilyn and Joanne are mulatto. Their mother was whiter than I am, and their father was dark, right? He was black. So they were mulatto. But you knew they were black gender. When you see them, you know that they're black gender because they look more like that. They've actually got beautiful skin color. Beautiful skin. They look like they're tanned all year round. That's what they look like. But the thing is, this is going to sound funny, but these two women who I know very well, and they have a big family, they were never attracted to black men. They were only attracted to white men. How funny is that? And to this day, they're living out their life. They have a black man. One's, I think they're both married, and their husbands are white. And it's the way they wanted it, the way they liked it. Marilyn told me once, she said, I have no interest in dating a black guy because I'm black. I don't, no interest. I'm only attracted to white men. And her sister and I think a couple other girls are the same way. They ended up with, it's funny, all the girls they ended up with white men. And when we hung together, that's during, like I worked, we all worked, all three of us. We'd party on the weekends. We had a club we'd go to. We'd have parties at the house and all kinds of people, music going the whole bit. They were all white men. I never met a black man through my black friends. If I had, maybe I would have. You know what I'm saying? I probably would have, but I didn't. So, You're the granddaughter of one. Oh my goodness sakes. Oh, Tanisha. That's unreal. That's unreal. Wow. So are you full Indigenous or are you part Indigenous? Unbelievable. That's what I mean. You can talk to people that directly connected to all of this. It's unreal. Part Micmac, okay. And part Black. Okay, so you got the best of both worlds. Good for you, Tanisha. Right on. Right on. And I wish here in Canada that they would take care of the Indigenous peoples. They are First Nation. They're called First Nation peoples for a reason. They were the first ones here. And they don't have drinking water. There's something wrong. I've always liked Trudeau as a person, but if I seen him right now, I'd be in his face. What the fuck are you doing? Why don't you be the one that finally handles this and you be the one that instigates these changes and actually do this for them? You can be the one that broke the mistakes of all the prime ministers before you, including your father. You know, you can give money away to Germany and give money away to China and give money away to all these different. We've got our own people here to take care of. They are my people. You know what I'm saying? And I'm their people. It's the way it is. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Yeah, really. It's and they say that slavery is still going on today. They call it legal slavery. I don't understand that. I really don't. I mean, when you look, if you want to line up a black person, indigenous, red skinned person, and a white person, all right? White person, you might as well blow them off. They're boring. Everything about their life is boring. The indigenous and the black people, they have very colorful lives. Very colorful. They stick to tradition. They embrace their difference. They embrace their traditions. It's such a beautiful thing. They have very colorful lives. White man, blow him off as a white ghost somewhere. Really. The only way I suppose I can say for my own self is I know what racism is because of my background. No, I'm not white. No, I'm not black. We're pretty sure. I did find out though that my one of my aunts was married a couple times, and the men have died off over the years. Her first husband was a Native American. And I'm like, oh, really? Yeah, but it doesn't affect us, you know? And I'm like, yeah, I know, but hey, it's close enough, you know? It's close enough. So, yeah, they are. He can do something about this. Who are the people that are holding him back? So, because you got the President of the United States, you got the Prime Minister of Canada, you got the royal family in England. The thing is, the Queen Mother doesn't make her decisions all by herself. There's a panel of people. Actually, they call them the gray men. It's a group of men. They call them the gray men. They're the ones that discuss with the Queen which way they're going to go on different topics, what they're going to do. But they have the final say. And the Queen, they all have to be on the same page. But she's greatly influenced. She doesn't make laws and things like that by herself. In the U.S., the presidency, he has this group of people around him. It's the same way. When they have to change the rules or the laws, it's not just him or her, whoever it may be. It's not one person. And in Canada, it's not just Trudeau. It's a panel of people. They all come together and they all vote, they discuss, they decide. But I'm wondering, who is it? Who are the ones that are controlling Trudeau? They're my main concern. I would love to be able to get a message to Trudeau and tell him, as a person, you're a beautiful person, you're a good husband, you're a family man, you're a good father, you're a good human being. Why aren't you helping them? What's holding you back? What's blocking you from helping them? He was very quick when he first got elected. He did not like all the animosity, all the negativity against women being in politics. And he said, fuck this shit. And he pointed at one woman here, another woman there, another woman there. And people were going, what's he doing? His whole cabinet's going to be women. What is he doing? A lot of people were all up in arms about it. And he was just showing them, because they're qualified. That's why. She's qualified for that placement. That one's qualified for that. Do you know what I mean? And then he's got, I don't know. This guy bounces around, but what's his name? I forget his name. He's the Hindu that wears a turban. He put him in. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to balance things. That's what I liked about him. He wasn't afraid to take on the status quo and to push it away and start something fresh and something new. A lot of people hate Trudeau. They blame the whole history back to the 1800s of the indigenous things on him. Well, that's ridiculous. He wasn't born back then. I wasn't born back then. You weren't born back then. But he tried to show what kind of prime minister he was capable of being by playing fair and getting rid of the sexism. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's why I want to shake him and say, who's blocking you? Who's doing this to you that they won't allow you to make the change and fix what needs to be fixed? You know, so, oh my God. Oh my God. I missed out on conversation because I'm so busy yakking myself here. Where are my glasses? And they are. Oh, well, that's really nice starlight. That's what I was saying. I started crying here a while ago. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's true too. You got a good point, Lashe. I am not an anti-vaxxer. I've got no opinion on it because you don't know who to believe, so I just pull away. But I'm not vaccinated. But there's a reason why I'm not vaccinated. When I've heard of some of the side effects that were hitting people, I'm thinking that could be me. Because of my own health conditions, that could be me. That could be me. The blood clotting and all of that, no. And I'm holding off as long as I can without it. That's the only reason why. Because, you know, even it's a family member said to me, not my children, but a family member I had this conversation with yesterday. You have to be vaccinated. I said, at the cost of taking a challenge with my life, I could live another 20 years, and I've asked for another 20 years. And the odds are those vaccines are going to work against me and make me terribly sick if they don't kill me first. And I'm very hesitant about it. So until the cops show up at my door and say, you've got to be vaccinated, I'm not going. It's just that simple. You know. There you go, Starlight. Yeah. That's the way I feel. I'm really timid about it. I just got a feeling I'd be one of those people 2 days later after getting vaccinated. They'd find me dead somewhere, you know, you know. And this other person said, "Well, it's for the positive. It's for the power of good. It's the good that'll come out of it will benefit. It'll all balance out." I said, "Not with my life. It's not." Yeah, I don't blame the Native Americans for having casinos. Not one bit. It's a small part of the population does that, but they're not all uneducated. Okay, there are doctors that are Native American. There's all kinds of professionals that are Native Americans, you know, even military Native Americans. They're not all casino players. They're not all like that. You're right. The truth comes out eventually with everything, anywhere. You're so right about that. The truth always comes out in the end. Always, always. But their moms, their dads, they have children, their grandparents, their aunts, their uncles, their brothers, their sisters are just like the rest of us are. And we are just like them. You know, I had a DNA testing done 4 or 5 years ago now, 4 years ago. I did it for the hell of it. I already pretty much knew that the French will come out on top. That was going to be my big number. But I was hoping that somewhere I did. I said, this people were laughing. I said, God damn it, when it all came back and it showed me what I had and what I was made up from and shit. They said, what's the matter? Well, I was hoping I would have one or the other, maybe both in me somewhere in my past, in my heritage. Both what? A little bit of native and a little bit of black. I said I would have loved it. It would have pissed so many people off and I would have smiled all the way through it. You know, so wow. Starlight, that's beautiful. Oh my gosh. Wow. This is worse than a Stephen King novel. I've been saying none of it felt real from the first day. I said, this is surreal. It doesn't feel real. And what's really going on with the powers that be, the billionaires of the world. And they've been saying for a few years they're trying to put the world, the whole planet under one government. And it's the people with this, it's the billionaires, the multi-billionaires that are behind a lot of it, you know. So yeah, but I think they tested that polio vaccine. They tested it to the point they couldn't do any. They didn't apply it until they knew. With these vaccines, they're creating them within a couple of weeks instead of a couple of years, and not putting in the time and the dedication to make sure that they know that they're safe. They know what they're doing, this kind of a thing. That's why people, the anti-vaxxers, that's what they're all about. Why am I going to let you inject something into me when you don't know what you're giving me? You know, that's the argument, right? Yeah, Boom is right. And I don't have to worry about myself going out and picking it up. I got to worry about people coming into my house. Those are the ones that, where have you been? Who have you been around? I question people, this kind of thing. And my oldest son is the one that's here the most because he's the one that does my groceries for me and whatnot, my errand running. And you know where the sink is. I don't have to tell him. He goes over and he washes himself. And when he hugs me, he makes sure not to touch my skin. He pulls his sleeves down because he insists on getting a hug before he leaves. So, you know. But it's other people, where you've been, who you've been around, what have you been doing, you know. Washing your hands is a big part of it all. Constantly washing your hands. It can be hard, Starlight. I hear ya. I hear ya. That's why I'm proud of where I grew up. I spent my really, really impressionable years, the ages of 7 until I was 15, in a checkerboard neighborhood. And it wasn't just blacks and whites, but we had a few Spanish in there and French as well. But it was predominantly black and white. You knew that the minute you wandered into our community, that it was a mixture. It was a checkerboard. And I'm glad, because hello, Yvonne. How are you, Yvonne? Nice to see you. Oh, you're a Canuck too, are you, Starlight? But I'm glad that I grew up the way I did. It made me more of a well-rounded person. It's because of my upbringing and where I grew up. They do. That's interesting, Lachey. That's really, I would never repeat your name. If I was going to repeat what you said, I will use that. That there are some doctors that refuse the vaccinations. Just that simple. So, and where I grew up was a rough neighborhood, you know. Oh, that's too bad, Yvonne. I'm so sorry to hear that. But maybe I'd be a different person or something. I'd be easily influenced into racism if I didn't grow up that way. But it was the toughest neighborhood in the city. It was. We had a reputation. But you know what? For the kids that fought all the time, the kids got beat up all the time, people street fighting. I never had to deal with that once. It's mostly because of my mother. Not that she saved me, but there was one girl that she was really jealous of me. And she was trying to steal my two best friends from me. And she made up some story, and she wanted to fight with me. And my two friends come up to my door. They said she wanted us to call for you, wanted us to bring you out down to the sidewalk. She wants to beat you up. This not. I said, then I'll go down. No, no, don't do that. Don't do it. Let me go down. And I went down and I looked the girl right in the face and said, you want to go? Let's go. And my mother's upstairs and she's going, you get up here right now. You're not fighting in the streets like those animals. You get up here. And the thing is, one of the friends, they were both sisters, and one of them stood in front of her and said, you take one swing at Natalie, you're going to have to swing through me first. And she was blown away. The girl said, why? What makes her so special? She said, you got a nice mother. Her name was Patsy. She said, Patsy, you have a nice mother, don't you? Natalie doesn't. Natalie takes beatings every day. We hear her screams, we hear her cries, we see the black and blue marks. And be damned if I'm going to stand by as her friend and let you take a swing at her. Not going to happen. She finally gave up. He finally gave it up. And I said, you don't have to do that, Diana. You know. She said, yes, I do. I'm not going to let anybody hurt you. You take enough shit. And I never had to fight anybody in those days in that neighborhood. I was really, really lucky. You know. So, yeah, my son had it too. He's a paramedic. It was mandatory as well. Oh my God, Chris. Oh my God. Wow. Yes, good friend is right. But a lot of kids, they got beat up an awful lot. Other kids jumped them. It's just the way it was. It was a bad neighborhood. But because of them, that I am who I am today. Those are my most informative years, between the ages of 7 and 15. And these are the people, and these people, still friends with them to this day. My whole life, you know. That's incredible. And people are getting all caught up in everything else except the one percenters. The one percenters are the ones behind all of this. Everybody, it's like common knowledge, you know, and they're trying to control the world. And all of a sudden, we've been distracted into other things and we're forgetting about the one percenters. So, ooh, oh, Starlight, that's awful. That is terrible. My God, isn't that something? Oh my goodness, Starlight, that's terrible. Oh, what a world we live in. It's terrible. Still doesn't feel real to me. It really doesn't. The whole world has gone insane. I don't even want to be part of it anymore. I'm glad I live where I do. I hope I can continue to live here and live my days out here. Yeah, I heard about that. The Delta, yeah, that's how it's faster moving as well. That I feel that too. Something really big is going to happen. It's going to hit a breaking point. We think it's bad now. The only vaccine I received in school was in, I think it was third or fourth grade. Tuberculosis. There was an outbreak of tuberculosis, and we all had to get the TB shot. And it was not done with a needle. It was a little gadget this small that held the serum inside with a little pointy teeth on it. I remember it. And they put it on your arm and they pushed it down and then took it out. And that was kind of weird. But we had to get permission, written permission from the parents that we were able to have. I remember self standing in line getting the vaccine for tuberculosis. So, and flu shots. I've only had 2 flu shots during flu season in my life. And the last time I had one was, oh, a good 10, 12 years ago. The last time I had a vaccine. Yeah, everybody. Come August is it's a magic month. It depends on where you're at, what day of August, but a lot of places are lifting the mask rule in the come the month of August. And you know what I say to that? There's going to be a lot of people that aren't going to go for it. They're going to keep wearing the masks. If masks are lifted, a year from now, 2 years from now, I'll still be able to go into the city and see a lot of people still wearing them because they've been frightened by this, about how something can be so contagious, about how fast it spreads. And people are not going to want to take any chances. I'm not going to stop wearing mine either. You could have, Star. You could have. But knock on wood, I haven't had a cold. I haven't had a flu in about 6 years. So I'm very lucky that way. And the not touching contaminated surfaces, I've been doing that for 6 or 7 years. My husband used to laugh at me. I'd pull my sleeve down like this, to open any doors, public places, grocery stores, corner store, pull my sleeve down and do it that way. And being in the grocery store and all that, I would not touch my face. I wouldn't go anywhere around my face. And as soon as we got home, I washed my hands. There's only one time I forgot to do that. And wow, did I ever get sick. Caught an extremely bad cold. And I was bedridden with it. I was so angry at myself that I had slipped and forgotten, and I forgot to wash my hands when I came home. Only once. So I've been doing the sleeve thing for long before this even started. I know. Where can we all run away to? Wouldn't that be something? It would have to be an unknown place somewhere on the planet. And how would we all get there? You know. Nothing feels right anymore, Starlight. Nothing. Oh my God. You know, it'd be easier than we think to all rise up together. The real people of the world, like you and me. Really. That's what I saw too when I watched the marches going on, and the blacks, the natives, and the whites all coming together as brothers and sisters as we truly are, and marching for the same reasons, sticking together, supporting each other, comforting each other. There's more of us than there is of them. And what I mean by them, it's the one percenters. There's more of us normal people than there are one percenters. And I wonder how long it will take before we wake up and we pull together on that. And it shouldn't be, though, sir. It shouldn't. When we have a mind of our own, like that was proof that day. On July 1st and July 4th, that was proof that we can do this. When you have white people crying for the natives and the blacks, and you got black people crying for the natives and themselves, it can be done. I heard about the birds. I heard about that. Not a whole lot on it, but I did hear about it. But you know what? If you have to wear a mask to literally save your life, save you from getting sick, it's worth it. It's not that big a deal. It's uncomfortable, but it's something we have to acclimatize to. We have to make normal. It's not a high price to pay. That's a big risk going to a dentist. You're right, Chris. They should let women rule the world. We have a way of fixing these things. The men stop interfering. Yeah, because their air quality is so bad too. But I mean, it's a small price to pay it. That's all you have to do is wear a mask, cover your face. A lot of people don't wear the gloves. I've got a full box of them here. But the thing with the gloves, you have to take that off constantly. You have to have like a half a dozen pair in your purse or on your person if you're going out into the city, into public. After every store you come out of, you've got to peel them off and put new ones on. You got to trash them, put new ones on. That's well, God, it's so dark. Such a dark subject, but it's our hardcore reality. But it's dark. Yeah, all the time. All the time, Chris, all the time. It's always that way. It is. Well, I'd like to see that start holding true, Lachey. As above is below, I really would. It may be, Star, you're right. Maybe remember in the very beginning there were a couple of doctors that died over in China. Do you remember that? And they said they were suspicious. That's the whole bit that somebody said that they were about to speak up or speak out, either one, and they were shut up real quick. Everybody's forgotten about that though, Lashay. They've forgotten about those couple of doctors that were. Well, there was one that was full blown murdered. There was another one that never came out whether he was, but he died under suspicious circumstances. There's a young male Asian doctor, you know. We're all going to have nightmares tonight. I got 1:02 a.m. here, so it's pretty much time for my bedtime. Probably end up having nightmares. Yes, and then you like inbreeding, you got infighting, people that are supposed to be on the same side, but yet there's animosity going on between the people that are supposed to be together and taking a stance. I think we all need to meditate. We all really, really do. I pray that the universe is hearing us. I wish the universe would intervene in some way. I suppose it will, but anyways, I got to have my oh my God. There's nothing that's sacred anymore in this world when it comes to this stuff. We're all potential victims. I don't like that at all. Pray to the universe for protection. It's about all we can do. Meditation and empathy. What's his full name? I don't know his full name. Neil deGrasse. I forget what his last name is. But he's trying to push for that in school for the last 10 years, that empathy should be taught in school. Something to think about. Well, it's after 1 a.m. I've got to have my bedtime needle and get myself ready for bed. We're getting late. Oh my gosh. If I feel the same way tomorrow, I'm coming back tomorrow night, guys. Whether I do any business or not, it's neither here nor there. I'll be back tomorrow night for sure. I put a request up to the universe on all our behalf that we're being heard and we're being felt, and that we're brought some peace of mind in any way, shape, or form that can be delivered to us. That's what I ask for. We need peace of mind and make our truth and our belief in the universe even stronger than it's ever been. Really. I'm glad you were here, Starlight. You contributed quite a bit to this tonight. I hope you come back again and again. Like I say, you want to join the channel, people, anybody that's hanging around, join Bay of Fundy Fortunes. You won't be guaranteed or promised to get your notifications because the system that runs YouTube removes some of the groups from people's subscriptions. It's happening all over YouTube. It's not just Bay of Fundy Fortunes. It's a whole bunch of us. So our numbers are rolling backward instead of rolling forward. They're taking people from our groups. The only way you can guarantee to know when Bay of Fundy Fortune is doing anything at all, you have to commit. Whether I don't care about your Facebook complaints, I don't want to hear about it. You don't have to hang out at Facebook just because you have Facebook. You can come right in for the group. I know people that do. They've told me that. I don't have anything. Look on my profile. There's nothing there. I don't bother with it. I only come here for this group. The group is closed. The group is private. It's full of a couple thousand people that are just like me, and they're just like you. And before I ever do anything live, I create a link. I go into the group on Facebook, Bay of Fundy Fortunes, and I post the link and say live now. You click on it, you're in. Just that way. Make sure you keep your notifications on so you don't miss a notification. Thank you very much, Lashay. Much love to you tonight. Sleep well. All of you sleep well. All right? All right? And remember, may not be a popular thing, but try to embrace the golden rule and apply it into your life as small as you can, as big as you can, as long as you're trying. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much, everybody. That's very wonderful. You're all beautiful. They should let us take a shot at ruining the world. We can get them all straightened out. Thank you so much, everybody. Much love. Much love. Hope to see you maybe all tomorrow night. We can continue then. Thank you, everybody. I'll leave the chat box open for a little bit. You guys can continue on, but I got to get my meds. Good night. Much love.